bro, wake up!
Just 5 more hours.
You can't sleep the whole morning. Nuh-uh, not today. Cold, huh? I can fix that. Amy ambush!
Wait!
Happy birthday!
That's sir to you, sis.
What are you yapping on about?
Starting today, I'm gonna be Esquire. Hughes Esquire.
Really now? Then happy birthday, Sir Squire.
So, what'd you get me?
Something you'll definitely like. So you better give me something good for my birthday as well.
Oh, your birthday?
You do remember, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yay, I can't wait. Now off to breakfast.
Just give me a sec.
See you downstairs.
Amy, did you do something with your hair? You're looking absolutely stunning today.
You really think so? Well, I've been trying this new herbal shampoo. Hey, wait a minute. I know what you're up to.
Look at you, lad. Getting manlier and manlier each year.
Morning, Pops!
So you're a squire now, eh? You better work on those muscles, boy.
Don't you worry, Pops. Give me a few months and I'll be ripped like you in no time.
Really now? Are you sure you can handle these? Oh, you think you can get these in a few months? Your muscles have a long way to go, lad. Can't you see? Look at them.
Show off? Someday, Pops. Just you wait.
Oh, don't worry, you'll get there. Oh, and Amy, did you give him his gift yet?
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. Here you go, bro, for your squirely debut.
50 gold? Fertility God's booty! And look, a new set of armor! Aw, thanks, you guys.
Thanks, bro. I'm glad you like it.
Attaboy! Wear that armor and make us proud.
Course I will.
Oh, and the fun's not over yet. That's gonna give us some more money for drinking, aren't you, Dad?
Of course! What kind of responsible father would I be if I let my son stay sober on his birthday, eh?
Sweet. You coming with us, Pops?
Nah, I can't, son, sorry.
Come on. Not even for my birthday?
I'm afraid so. There's still work to do. Barn needs a fixing before winter.
Who's gonna do all that drunk singing then?
I'll be more than happy to sing for you, bro.
Please, Pops, come with us. I can't stand Amy singing.
Hey!
You'll be fine. And Amy, don't forget to be back here before sundown.
Gotcha, Dad.
Have fun, kids!
So, bro, should we get going?
I think I still have to.
All right, I'll just meet you at the tavern. See you there.
Excuse me.
Oh, sorry.
Hey! I heard Vel broke a few chairs on the way out.
Again? Boy, what a troublemaker.
right. I forgot to give the potatoes a good scolding today.
You what? Ugh, never mind. Let's just get this party started. It's been a while, but this place still smells like piss. Too bad Pops couldn't come with us.
I know, bro. But come on. I'll just sing for you so you can drop the long face, okay?
No thanks.
Happy birthday to...
Oh? Are we starting this party early?
Oh no, it's him.
Happy birthday, kiddo!
Phew! So, what'd you get me?
I don't need to get your ass anything. I just made you my squire.
That's it? No big debut or anything?
Debut? You're not that important.
Well, thanks for rubbing it in.
Okay, since you're so desperate for a gift, how about I treat you guys to the house special, porink stew.
You mean slime stew? Gross. You're not treating me with that sludge.
Bro, have some respect. It's a cerulean delicacy. Generations of chefs toiled to perfect that recipe.
For someone who cooks so well, you sure have shit taste, Amy.
You better get used to it. Out on the battlefield, that's all you'll be eating. Oh, and speaking of the battlefield, I've got some great news for you. There's a war coming up!
War?
What?
Yes! I hope you're not too attached to your arms.
Great news? Are you shitting me?
I shit you not, kid.
Okay. I got this. Who are we up against? Bandits? Thieves?
No, Squire. Even better. The Gegner Barbarians!
Barbarians? That doesn't sound so bad. They're usually dumb and disorganized, right?
Yes, but they're twice our size, and there's a horde of them to deal with. Ah, I remember the last horde I fought. Good times. I remember my squire back then. Good old Pardrick.
What happened to him? Is he a knight now?
Oh, no. He's dead. Should have dodged that arrow to the knee. Don't worry, though. It's not so bad. If you die in battle, you get a medal.
That doesn't make me feel any better. And why are we dealing with this mess in the first place?
Well, the Alcosi want help defending their home.
Those traitors from the east? Why do we have to fight their war?
Because we're next on the horde's list if Alcos falls.
But I haven't even started training yet.
Don't worry. You've got 4 months. That's plenty of time.
4 months? I've only got 4 months to live?
Hey, the squire mortality rate is at an all-time low. Only 80%.
I can't die this young. There's so many things I still have to do. What about my family? What about all the beer I need to drink? What about my cow? Who's gonna take care of Bessie? And what about love? I'm a young, single bachelor in his prime. I want to meet a girl. I want to know what love is. Oh, God. I haven't even had my first kiss yet. I haven't even experienced man's greatest pleasure.
What?
You know! I haven't even gotten laid yet. I don't want to die a virgin!
Get a hold of yourself, damn it! Those are some priorities you've got there. But I totally get you.
You're a virgin too?
No, that's not it. I'm talking about finding love. Many knights dream of finding their fair maiden. You know, having a girl worth fighting for. I'll tell you what, since it's the knightly thing to do, I'll allow you time for personal endeavors. Does that sound good to you?
Gee, thanks! That definitely makes up for dropping the bomb on me like this. And on my birthday, of all days.
Well, this had to happen one way or another. But since you're so concerned, why don't I give you a head start? See those ladies over there? Go talk to him!
What?
You mean right now? What's this? Some kind of training?
Yes, Squire! Charisma training, to be exact.
This'll be fun to watch. This guy's got zero appeal.
I do not! I'll show you.
Then do it! 5 ladies. Get me their names.
Oh boy, like you're gonna be able to pull that off, bro. Can't wait to see you fail.
Good luck. I'll be expecting those names.
Hey, leaving us already?
Sorry, kiddo. I need to finish your Esquire papers before sundown. I've also got night stuff to do.
That's a shame. Well, thanks you. By the way, I love the great news. You definitely didn't kill the mood or anything.
No problem. Happy birthday.
What a dumbass. Ah! This beer is just what I needed. Especially after hearing all of that. What a day, Amy. What a day. I really wish Pops was here.
Oh, wait! Dad! Thanks for reminding me, bro.
Huh? What about him?
I'm supposed to go home before sundown. He needs help.
So you're just gonna leave me here?
Yep. Besides, you've got that charisma training to do. I'd love to see you fail, but I've got to be a good daughter and go home.
Fail? Psh, I'm not gonna fail. Wanna bet on it?
Nah, it's your birthday, so I'll let you off the hook.
I'm not gonna lose.
Sure. Anyway, bye, bro, and good luck.
I'll show you. Hey there.
Yes.
Listen, lady. I'm not here to flirt. I've been failing at that for the whole night. I just want to know your name. It's for a bet. Please!
Who's asking?
I'm Esquire.
Oh, a squire. That's interesting. I love a man who knows how to fight. Who's your knight?
Oh, it's Sir Hugh.
That Hugh?
Yeah, the Sir Hugh.
Never mind. You know what? I left my name at home. Tell that perv to give it up already.
Ouch!
Bye.
Bro, I could use your help. Milk Bessie for me, why don't ya?
But I don't wanna.
Come on, I need to start baking soon and...
Hello? Anyone home?
Hugh? Hold on a sec!
Bro, come on!
I'm busy, Amy. Hugh's here.
Ugh, do something for once, you lazy ass.
Hey, kiddo. How was last night?
Great.
Yes? And?
What do you mean?
Your training. Do you have the names?
Oh, that. Well, I have more than just 5 names.
Really now? Let's hear him.
There's Hannah, Marianne, Isabel, and,
You screwed up, didn't you?
Don't you have faith in your own squire?
It's written all over your face, kiddo. You make that stupid grin when you lie.
Come on, give me a break. It was my birthday. And this was actually your fault. Your reputation screwed me up.
Oh, I guess you meant one of them. Well, I didn't expect you to get it right the first time anyway. But moving on, I've got some more great news for you. Since I passed your papers on time, you can now train at the barracks. You also get this archive pass.
Fertility God's balls. I can borrow books now?
Of course, it's one of the perks of being a squire. I'm surprised. With that face of yours, I didn't think you'd like books.
Hey, don't judge a squire by his face. Just because I look like this doesn't mean I'm actually dumb. Reading's fun if you've got the right book.
Well, it's good you like to read. We can't have dumb knights and squires in Cerulean.
How'd you get in then?
Ha ha! Very funny. Anyway, I'll be checking up on you at the end of every month. Just to be clear, this will be on the last day of every month. We'll be meeting at the tavern, okay? I just want to check on your progress.
Gotcha. Anything else?
Oh, right, the castle. There'll be a feast in a few days. Be there so I can present you as my squire.
Finally, my big debut!
It's not for you, dumbass. It's for the Alcosi princess. She's here to form an alliance.
A princess? No, I really have to be there!
Good. I'll see you there. Anyway, I gotta go. I'm sure you're itching to do your own thing after all that talking. I'll see you around town.
Right, see ya! Hello, Bessie. Who's a good girl?
Moo.
Listen, Amy wants me to milk you today. You be a good girl and relax, Kay?
Moo.
Hey, Amy!
What is it?
Here's the milk you wanted. Freshly squeezed from Bessie's tits.
Wow.
You're welcome.
Oh, sorry, bro. I'm just surprised you actually did it. Thanks. Now I can go back to baking more apple pies.
Well, you go do that, sis. I'll see you around. My squire seeks friendship, maybe more. A lusting lance.
Hey, you. With the face. What are you doing over there?
Oh, sorry, I was just...
Well, if it isn't the little lost virgin boy, which now that I've said it out loud sounds a lot creepier than it did in my head. Looking for a good read?
You got that right. Hey, wait a minute! I'm not a virgin. I'm Hughes's squire. A squire! Got that?
There's no use hiding it, kid. Might as well paint yourself red, because I see one big cherry boy.
Shut up! And who are you supposed to be? Some librarian?
Some librarian? Bitch, please. I'm the Grand Archivist. Pamu.
You? The Grand Archivist? You're not fooling me. You're too young to run this place.
Me? Young? Aw, thanks. I may be 10,369 years old, but I look pretty bitchin' if I say so myself.
10,000. You're not making any sense.
That makes two of us, noisy McLoudmouth. So could you move it along? You aren't supposed to be in here anyway. This is my, private collection.
Hey, I'm sorry, okay? Like I said, I was looking for something to read, but...
Looking for something to... Hold on a sec. You're here, so that means... Do you also like this stuff? Are you as messed up as I am? Is that why you're here?
What? Hell no!
Don't worry. I can keep a secret, especially slutty secrets.
It's not like that!
Really? Well, I'm sure a loyal squire like you spends a lot of time around his beloved knight.
What?
Don't the two of you go out on dangerous adventures?
Yeah, so?
Don't the nights get cold on the road? I bet one small blanket isn't enough to keep both of you warm.
Huh? Don't you go there!
What a treat! A knight and his squire, grasping for warmth in a cold and desolate land. Don't you feel any tension?
Of course not!
Oh, really? Not even a tiny little spark?
No.
Aw, what a bummer. Just when I thought this game was getting good. Well, if you aren't here for that stuff, then this section isn't for chumps like you. Pound sand, young man.
Okay, sheesh! I'm going!
Ah, what a day. Time for some Pamu time. I may not be in that pigeon game yet, but at least this gig's way better than Crush Crush. I mean, just look at the detail on my boobs! Pamu's finally moving up in the world! Hey! Who's lurking around back there? I want answers!
Hey there, Pamu! Nice night, huh? Look, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Oh, it's just you. Womp womp. Huh, I should have expected this. I mean, you are the main character. You gotta see us all naked, I guess.
I'm the what now?
Oh, nothing. Don't worry your pretty little virgin head about it.
Could you stop calling me that?
Aw, you know, not to be a total cliche or anything, but you're kinda cute when you get angry. But it's too bad. Tragic, really. This'll be as far as we go. It's a damn shame. I'd probably be best girl if they gave me my own route. Real waifu material over here.
Your own what? You're not making any sense, lady.
Yeah, I guess I should stop this and go back to being Little Miss Grand Archivist, huh? Alrighty then. Do you want to make sense out of this?
Yes, please.
Then repeat after me. These totally original magic words. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Yeah, that sounds kind of dumb.
Just say 'em.
Fine. Wabba laba.
Go, magic wand! Yeah! Yeah!
Hey, no! Don't throw that! Oof! Ow! My head.
Good night, sweet prince.
Ugh. Hey, sis! Where have you been hanging out recently?
Oh, I love hanging around the plaza. There's just something about wide open spaces. All the hustle and bustle of the city just gets my blood pumping.
Doesn't it get tiring after a while?
Not really. I mean, sometimes you get some rowdy-ass jerk who walks around like he owns the place. But in cases like that, I just flash him a smile. My charms can tame even the most savage of beasts. And if that doesn't work, well, my fists are always a good backup.
Won't you get in trouble for that?
What are they gonna do? Tell the guards that a sweet girl like me punched him in the face?
Yo, sis! Are there any other places around town you like?
Aside from the plaza, the farm's also a great place to relax. Fresh air, sun, and the smell of tilled soil. Plus, I've got all my friends to keep me company.
Your friends?
Yeah, there's the corn stalks, the carrots, the pear trees. They're all great at listening. Unlike someone I know.
Who? Pops?
Ugh, never mind.
Is it Hugh? It's gotta be Hugh, right?
The tavern's great. Nothing like a good mug of mead to end a day of hard work. Or to start it. It ain't the fanciest place in Cerulean. Heck, there's plenty of drunks throwing up all over the place. But for what it's worth, it has its own charm. And it's a good place to meet new people.
You sure got that right.
It's like the old saying goes, a friend with mead is a friend indeed.
Do you ever get tired of hanging around town?
Well, whenever I feel like getting some fresh air, I head to the outskirts. Mum used to tell me that taking a stroll in the forest brings good luck. She said that the tree sprites would bless little girls who were good.
The forest? But what about the wild beasts?
Oh, those are for the naughty kids. They rip you apart if you've behaved badly.
What kind of screwed up tale is that?
It's not screwed up, it's true. So far, monsters have never attacked me. So I guess that means I'm pure-hearted.
I don't think it works that way, sis. If it isn't my favorite little sister, what's on your mind?
Well, one of my customers was talking about her travels the other day. There's a city called Falcon that's built at the very top of a mountain. She said that it's so high up, you can see the clouds spread out below you, like a giant white blanket. They say that the sunsets there are the most beautiful in the world.
Whoa, I hope I'd get to see it one day. After all, knights get to travel all the time.
True.
How about you, sis? Thinking of traveling someday?
Well, those places do sound great and all. But for a farm girl like me, I guess I'm okay with what I have here. Besides, Ceruli is a big place. I'm sure there are enough wonders here to last a lifetime. When you think about it, a sunset's still a sunset, no matter where you are. As long as I have someone to watch it with, I think I'll be all right. That all you got, carrots? And you over there, tomatoes! Look how big the potatoes are! You gonna just take that? You show those potatoes who's really in charge!
Careful, sis. They might turn against you if you push too hard.
Don't worry, bro. They're pretty thick-skinned. Besides, I'm just brewing up some healthy rivalry. Works wonders, you know?
I don't know, sis. Heard them saying some pretty bad things about you.
It's fine, trust me. Even plants need some tough love every once in a while. Besides, I gotta do something to entertain myself now that I'm working alone.
Sorry about that, Amy. Being a squire eats up a lot of time.
I see.
Come on, don't make that face. I think I've got a moment to spare.
Really? Thanks, bro.
Now, quit standing around and looking pretty. Let's get our hands dirty.
Just don't forget to scold the cornstalks. They've been lagging behind ever since the summer kicked in.
Sis, I'm not talking to vegetables.
Fine.
Okay, let's get to work.
All done.
Whew. Squire work may be cool and all, but a day at the farm ain't so bad.
Yeah, just like old times. You know what? I think I'm actually gonna miss this.
Hey, come on. Not like I'm going anywhere anytime soon. The war is still months away.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Sis, will you be okay? I'll be gone for a while once this war starts. Can you and Pops handle the farm?
It's fine, bro. Besides, it's not like you had the talent for farming anyways.
Hey, come on, give me some credit. I'm not that bad.
Take it from a real farm girl, bro. Born and raised. Anyway, I gotta go feed Bessie. That cow is always so needy. I'll see you around, bro. Hey, bro. How about you help your little sis out?
That depends. What are you up to?
I'm about to bake some of my special apple pies.
Oh, sure. I'm always down for your cooking, as long as I get a taste.
All right, then. Let's set everything up. Let's do this, bro.
Right. Everything's set, sis.
Baking apples, 5 pounds. Half a cup of sugar. 2.5 cups of flour. 1/4 a cup of unsalted butter. 3 whole eggs. These are the ingredients of an average apple pie. Pass me the flour paste.
Here.
Spatula!
I've got you covered, sis.
Thanks. You know, I'm surprised you agreed to help out today. You've been so busy lately. Must be exciting being a squire.
Not really. I'm stuck with all the boring tasks. I swear, if I have to clean one of Hugh's swords again.
Funny, I thought you'd be a natural when it comes to polishing long, hard objects.
You had to make it weird.
I'm just playing around, bro. You mind whisking these eggs here?
I'm on it.
This is going to be the best apple pie yet! Imagine all the happy smiles of the customers. Okay, here comes the tricky part. I'm going to add a little something special.
Whoa, what's that?
It's cinnamon.
Whoa, never seen you use that before.
Just a little something extra. Mom used to make it this way, but cinnamon has been pretty hard to come by. I had to haggle quite a bit to get it down to a good price. Now start up the oven, bro.
Whoa! Sis, this smells delicious! You really went all out.
Well, you did a pretty good job yourself, bro. You're an awesome support.
Well, I'm used to it. Squires are all about support.
Well, there's only one thing left to do. We ate it!
Sis, this is your best one yet! What's wrong?
Did I do something wrong? It doesn't taste the same.
Well, yeah. Tastes way better.
No, it's just... I tried so hard to copy my mom's old recipe, but I still can't make it as good as she did.
Oh. But this pie is already perfect!
Not perfect enough.
Really? Your mom must have been one hell of a baker.
Well, where do you think I got my skills from? She'd always ask me to be her little kitchen helper during the market fair. Thinking about it, I probably did more harm than good. I was always sneaking bites before the pies were done. But she never got mad. She believed that as long as you smiled when you were in the kitchen, the emotions would pour into the pie and make it taste better. Afterwards, she'd take me with her to the stall. I'd help her hand out pies to all the customers.
Your mom sounds like a great person. I wish I had the chance to meet her. To be honest, I'm kind of jealous. I don't really have that many memories of my mom. Though I guess she wasn't the best cook, since I don't really remember much of her cooking.
Bro.
But this pie? I'm never going to forget. And maybe it ain't the same pie you remember, but I'm sure the people at the market festival will go crazy over it.
Really? You really think so?
Trust me, it may not be perfect, but it's still a pretty good apple pie. Make sure you bake at least 100 because people are gonna riot over this.
100 pies? Are you serious?
Hey, I'm just saying, if I had the money, I'd order 20 on the spot.
Well, if I'm gonna be making that much, I'm gonna need some help selling them.
You gonna ask Pops for help?
I would, but he's been real busy lately. I was actually thinking if you'd like to help me out.
Wait, really? Me?
Look, I know most people probably just see the market fair as a chance to shop. But for me, it's special. And, well, I'd like to spend it with someone like you. I hope that's all right.
Well, what the hell? Sure. After all, you're going to need a squire around to fend off the huge crowd that's coming.
Really? Yay! I knew you wouldn't let me down, bro.
Hey, it's the least I could do. You guys have done so much for me. And I know I'm probably nowhere near as awesome as your mom. But I'll do my best to carry my weight during the festival, all right?
Really? It's funny to see you so hyped about selling stuff. Okay then, I'll let you know when I need you.
Right! Leave it to me, the badass squire of Cerulean! Hey sis, when you're not farming, what kind of work do you do?
Shouldn't you know? There you go again, lazy ass. Fine, let me remind you. I take the crops down to the plaza and sell them. Oh yeah, this one time I dropped an entire basket on the way. All those eggplants. ruined! Dad was furious. I thought I'd never hear the end of it.
Wow, Pats can be pretty hard on you, huh?
Well, yeah. Times are tough without Mum. But hey, thanks to all that, I'm one of the best merchants around. Born and raised. Oh, that reminds me. I promised to meet up with Dad. I'll see you later, bro.
So, what else have you been up to lately?
Well, ever since you became a squire, Dad's been bringing me to the forest. Last time, we looked for some rare herbs. Then a huge black bear snuck up on us. I wanted to run, but Dad just ripped off his shirt and shouted, "Bear fight!" The bear had no chance. Dad socked him straight in the face before it could land a hit.
He punched a bear?
I'm telling you, bro, you haven't lived till you've seen Dad beat the shit out of a raging bear.
Wait a minute. Why am I learning how to fight from you again?
Well, Dad might be a great fighter, but he sure ain't the best teacher. He'd probably just have you punch a wall for the whole day.
Good point. Man, you sure work hard. But what do you do during breaks?
Sometimes I like to stroll around the plaza and do a little window shopping. It feels good to be a customer every now and then.
Doesn't it feel weird? You're usually the one selling stuff.
What? No, that's like asking a chef if it feels weird eating food. Buying stuff is just buying stuff. I mean, who doesn't love the benefits of medieval capitalism?
Hey, sis. You off to the stalls again?
Yep, and since you're already here, could you help me lift these boxes?
Sure.
Whoa! These are pretty heavy.
Hello there! You're slacking off again? You're never gonna build your muscles like that! You need to carry at least 4 of these if you want to do something about that scrawny frame of yours.
I'm fine, Pops. In fact, I just remembered, I've got a training session with you.
Boy, this is your training! You think Hugh knows more about building muscles than me? Ha! I'm gonna put you through my special workout routine. Amy, fetch me my personal collection of pitchforks, a basket of watermelons, and Bessie.
Sure thing, Dad.
Yikes! No! Help!
Sis, you ever get bad days at work?
Well, sometimes I get all flustered when customers start to haggle. Dad always tells me not to give in, but sometimes I just can't take it. You know that feeling when you don't want to rip people off, but at the same time you need to make money? Like, you want to make them smile and come back to you, but if they come back, you gotta keep giving them a discount. And then you don't know if you're being a good merchant or a bad merchant because you're getting more customers but making less money. It's too stressful, I can't stop thinking about it.
Have you tried not giving a damn? It works wonders for me.
You're hopeless, bro.
Hey, Amy. Good morning.
Bro, I'm glad you're awake. Look at this.
A piece of paper.
Not just any paper, it's a coupon for Serena's shop.
Serena? Is she cute?
She's mature.
Mature? Ah, you mean she has a nice rack.
Could you stop thinking of boobs for once? She's a shopkeeper.
Fine, fine. So, what about the coupon?
I saved this for you. There might be something useful you could find there.
It says, free item. Whoa! Thanks for hanging on to this, sis. Let's check it out. Looking good, Mr. Fertility God.
For the last time. It does not look like you, so stop flirting with it.
It's called admiring art, Amy. Just look at those muscles.
Could you not? It's creeping me out.
Fine, I'll stop.
Now come on, bro. It's over here.
Hey, wait up!
Get your limited edition Sir Grand helmets and more only at Serena's shop. Oh, greetings, Amy.
Hey, Serena. I brought you another customer.
And who might this be?
He's my bro. Step bro, actually.
Greetings.
Hey! So I heard you were giving out free stuff.
Bro, manners.
Do not fret, Amy. He's merely heading straight to business.
See? She gets it. Here's my coupon.
Yes. Let me see if I have something for you. Ah, here it is. Have this cerulean lotus brooch.
Thanks, Serena. This is real nice and all, but I don't think a squire like me could use this.
Oh, I see. Well, you could give it to someone special as a gift. I'm sure this would be more popular with the ladies.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Maybe I will.
And if you need to buy more gifts, just drop by my store. But do remember that the next items that you get from me will come at a price.
Gotcha.
Thanks for the coupon, Serena. We'll see you around.
And thank you for visiting my shop.
Well, she was nice. And just like you said, mature.
Ah, bro.
Anyway, thanks for bringing me here, sis. Those items looked pretty useful.
No problem, bro. Eggs, sugar, a pack of raisins, flour. Yep, that should be everything.
Oh, sis, what's up?
Oh, hey, bro, how you doing?
You know, the usual squire stuff. So, what's that you got there?
Oh, you mean this? It's lotus whiskey. You know what Pops always says. There's only one cure for stress.
A good old bottle of whiskey.
Exactly. As born and raised Ceruleans, drinking is in our blood.
You've got that right, sis. Bring on the booze. This squire's down to party.
Really now? Last time I checked, it only took 3 mugs of mead to send you crawling to the bathroom.
What? No way. It was way more than that. Besides, I've gotten better since then.
Sure thing, bro. Beat me in a drinking contest, then we'll talk.
Just give me that, will ya? Whoa! This is pretty heavy. How much whiskey is in this?
Well, it's not just for pups. I was hoping we could drink together. You know, as a family.
That's a pretty good idea. It's been a while since I heard Pots pull off a high note.
Yep, there's nothing like a good old drunken song to bring us all together.
You got that right. What are you looking at, Amy?
Check it out, bro. A dandelion.
That's strange. You don't usually see them around these parts.
It must have traveled pretty far to get here. Good job, dandelion. Look at you growing so far from home. Tiny little thing, poking its head out of the ground, trying so hard to look tough.
Kinda like Hugh's ego.
Well, true, but that wasn't what I was getting at.
Oh, let me blow it. I wanna blow it.
Is that what you say when you're training with Hugh?
Ha ha, very funny. I'll show you. Whee!
Aw, why'd you do that? I just stabbed the little things all over the field.
What's wrong with that?
They're weeds, damn it. One is okay, but I ain't dealing with dozens of those things popping up on our farm.
How was I supposed to know? I just thought it would look cool.
Ugh, is that all you're good for? Spreading your friggin' seed in places you shouldn't?
Hey, I'm good for other things too. Good looks, an excellent personality, and my dashing smile.
Keep dreaming, bro.
Yo, sis!
You think you've got the best of me? Ha! You haven't even seen my true power yet, little fish!
Whoa, that sounds like a killer catch. Need help?
Bro? No! Stay back!
Are you sure about that? You look like you could use it.
Not this time! This time, It is personal! Ha! Stupid, you're moving to the rocks now, are ya? Well, I've mastered all 4 of the cerulean fishing forms. You can't escape from me. This isn't even my final fishing form. Now it's time. Ah!
Just let go, sis!
Never! I won't let go!
Ah! What kind of fish is this? This can't be a fish! It's gotta be some sort of lake lurker! Ah! Great! Now we're both wet.
Damn it, he got away!
Sis?
What? Hey, what are you staring at?
Nothing. Nothing.
My eyes are up here.
I didn't see anything, I swear.
That better be true.
Come on. Let's get dried up.
One day, mark my words, I will find you and I will catch you. Finally, this here will be the day. You think you got me good, you little snapper? Well, it's all over now. I hope you said goodbye to your wife and kids, because I am cooking you for dinner tonight.
Yo, sis?
Shh, I'm concentrating. And don't you dare.
Help you? I know. I'm not stupid enough to get in between a cerulean woman and her fish.
Great. This here is personal. Twice, no, thrice as personal. I've been trying to catch this fish for months.
How do you know if it's the same fish?
I can feel it in my born and raised fisherman bones. It has to be him. No ordinary fish is this strong. I can hear him. He's taunting me. But don't you worry. I'm getting the last laugh here. You hear that? I'm gonna get you this time. I've been training.
You look like you're going to fall.
No, I won't. I'm pulling out the secret fishing technique.
What are you doing?
I'm using one arm.
That doesn't make sense. Wait, is it actually working?
This is for the one-armed fisherman king of Ceruleia! See that, bro? I got it! Oh my god, I finally did it! Yeah! We're gonna have fish tonight!
Whoa, sis, that thing is huge! And look at its scales!
Yeah, a bright blue! Almost looks like it's glowing.
I've never seen anything like it!
Yeah, it's definitely not a local fish, I can tell you that. It must have come a long way from home, somehow.
Must have seen a lot. Check out all its scars.
Yeah.
What's up, sis?
You know what? I think I'm not gonna eat it.
What? Oh, yeah. A fish like this deserves to be mounted on a wall.
No, I feel like he deserves to be free.
Wait, what?
I'm letting it go.
But why?
I don't really know. I guess it's just a feeling, that's all.
Are you sure?
It's fine, besides. I think I've proven to him that I'm his equal. I guess that's all that matters. It was a good fight. I'm letting you go now, okay? Thanks.
I'll never understand how that mind of yours works, sis.
You think I do? Anyway, let's go home, bro.
Whoa! Is there a party here or something?
Bro, over here! Quick, help me out. We've got a lot of people coming in for the market fair.
Oh, yeah! As promised, I'm here to help.
Okay, so we got the garden herbs over here. Carrot bundles are all packed. Cabbages are looking great. And the apple pies are ready to go.
Everything's set.
Woo, just in time, bro. The crowds are starting to come. You ready, bro? Today's the day.
Yep. Don't worry, sis. I got this. Yo! Come on and buy from us. We're awesome and stuff. We've got apple pies. Try some of our apple pies. They're delicious. And if you don't think so, you've got shit taste. You there! You like vegetables? They'll help you lose weight.
You saying I'm fat?
Wait, no! I didn't mean it like that. We got fresh milk too. Freshly squeezed from old Bessie's tits.
No thank you.
How about some farming equipment? We got plows, watering cans, and hoes. Who wants a hoe? You there. You look like the kind of guy who could use a hoe right now.
Would you stop making everything sound lewd, bro? And I told you to fix yourself up. Stop slouching. Aren't squires supposed to look classy all the time? And look, that tunic you're wearing, it needs to be washed. Also, would it kill you to comb your hair once in a while? I can barely even see your face.
What are you talking about? I look gorgeous.
Hello?
Oh, hey there! Welcome to our shop.
Hey there. You look like the kind of guy who could use a hoe.
Shut up!
Ouch!
Why, aren't you two quite the pair? Squabbling like an old married couple.
Married couple?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean anything by that. I just think you'd make a cute pair, that's all.
A cute pair, huh?
Thanks, but we're not really a couple or anything.
Yo, mister! She's my sister.
Stepsister, actually. My father adopted him when he was young.
Oh, wait a second. I know you. You're Arnold's kids, aren't you?
Yup.
My. Children do grow up so fast. Anyway, by any chance, are those apple pies you're selling?
Of course! The finest in Cerulean.
Really now? That's quite the boast. I'll have you know that I've eaten quite a number of apple pies in my time. Very well then, I'll take one.
Bro, pass me a pie.
Already on it, sis. One apple pie packed and ready to go.
That's quite some teamwork you got going on there. Step-siblings or not, you two make a good pair. Just like me and my wife when we were younger. Oh, but there I go again, rambling on about the good old days. Anyway, I won't slow you kids down any longer. I'm off to treat myself to this lovely apple pie.
Aw, what a nice guy. Oh, more coming, bro. Quick, get ready.
Princess Kamala!
Why, hello there. I am overjoyed to find out that your country also has a festival dedicated solely to the shopping. It seems that our countries have more in common than I thought. A whole day of shopping! Ah, truly, Cerulean is a nation after my own heart.
Welcome to our shop, Princess.
Ah, yes, and you are his sister, yes?
Yes, his stepsister, actually. It's an honor to have you, Princess.
It is a pleasure. What a quaint little shop you have here. Ah, and what is this strange pastry you have here?
My special apple pies, Princess. Finest in Cerulean.
Oh, they look absolutely delicious. By the smell of it, it seems like you have even added cinnamon.
You can thank Amy for that, Princess. It's her handiwork.
Very nice. Your work is indeed handy.
Thank you very much, Princess.
Though it is a pity that such spices are used so sparingly here in Cerulia. In Alcos, our marketplaces are brimming with desserts made with all manner of spices.
Oh, I see.
No. I did not mean to offend. Your skill at baking these pies is quite notable. I merely wish to state that obtaining spices here in Cerulia can be quite difficult. Oh, but not to worry. I shall fix that soon enough.
Oh, it's fine, Princess. None taken.
Is there anything we can help you with, Princess?
Well, actually, I was wondering. If you have the time, I wish to request you to escort me around the festival. I wish to see it through the eyes of a local.
Sure, no problem, Princess. It's my duty as Esquire to serve.
Bro.
What?
What are you doing? I need you here.
Oh! Yeah. But it's my duty as Esquire to help out the princess.
But you promised.
Fine. I guess I do have a promise to keep.
Excuse me?
Oh! Sorry, Princess. Look, I'd really love to show you around, but I've got to stay here and help out. Family stuff. You know how it goes.
It is quite all right. After all, I do not wish to be an unnecessary burden. Besides, as an independent princess of Alcos, I should have no problem navigating the Cerulean marketplace on my own.
Are you sure that's okay, Princess?
Of course. I do not wish to distract you from your duties. Tending shops is truly a very important task. After all, without merchants, there will be no shopping. Ooh, what a horrible world that would be. Well then, I am sorry for interrupting your business. I shall see myself to the textiles quarter. Onwards!
Oh, okay. See you, Princess. Wow. It's not every day you see a princess walking around the plaza. That's pretty cool of her, though.
Yeah, right.
You okay, Amy?
It's just that you seemed pretty eager to leave me back there.
What? Well, it's 'cause she's royalty. I mean, she's the friggin' princess of Alcos.
When did you start caring so much about nobles?
Well, It's not that. Besides, Princess Kamala seems like she's a pretty nice person. She's not like all the other snooty noble types we have around here.
I know that. She seems nice, but it's not about her.
Excuse me? I don't think you've noticed, but there's been a long line growing outside your stall.
Oh, yes! Sorry!
Yes, sorry. Look what you did, bro.
What I did?
Just pass me the cabbages. I need 4 heads.
Right. 4 heads coming up. Hey, sis. What kind of stuff do you like?
What? We've been living with each other for years now. Shouldn't you already know?
Well, people change over the years. Maybe I missed something.
Fine. Fruits, bro. I love fruits. I love the feeling of sinking your teeth into something fresh. Imagine all that juicy goodness. The best time to eat them is right before they're ripe. That way there's a nice sour kick to the flavor. Actually, I snatch some pears from our orchard every now and then. Don't tell Dad, okay? It'll be our little secret.
So, sis, any other things that you like?
Oh, the snacks at the plaza are pretty great. I remember when I was little, Mum used to sell some at the stall. She would bake these awesome apple pies. At the end of the day, I'd have first pick to all the leftovers. Those were the days. I guess it's true what they say. Food makes memories. That's why I put all my heart and soul when I bake. Hey, bro. Notice anything different?
Did you do something to your hair?
No, I bought a new blouse. Do you like it?
New? I don't really see the difference.
What are you talking about? The one I usually wear is green. This one's emerald. Honestly, bro, you need to be more sensitive when it comes to fashion.
Oh, yeah! I see the difference now. Wait. No, actually, it still looks exactly the same to me.
Really now? Well, next week I'm thinking of buying another one, 50 shades lighter.
Right. You do that. Okay? I'm pretty sure you got a soft spot for alcohol, right?
Course! What kind of cerulean would I be if I didn't love a good old mug of ale? And why stop there? Mead, brandy, whiskey? I'll take all of them. Though, I hear that they have this really strong drink in the West. Really packs a punch. Warms the heart, too. I'd kill to have a taste of that.
So, Amy, is there anything that you want really badly?
If I wanted something, I guess I would like... a pony!
Whoa! That's way too expensive!
1,000 caramel apples!
What? They'll all rot before you can finish them!
World peace?
Everyone says that.
Well, I actually mean it. I mean, if there's no war, you wouldn't have to go.
Amy, well, I'm sorry to say this, but I've got no idea how to give you world peace. But if it makes you feel better, I do know where to get some good caramel apples. 1,000 is a bit much, but how about I treat you to just one?
Okay, thanks. I'd like that.
Oi, boy! It's Amy's big day! Quick, we have just enough time to whip up a birthday breakfast that she'll never forget!
Got it, Pops! Phew! All done.
Good morning!
Sis! Happy birthday!
You made all this for me? Oh, you guys, thanks!
Now come on, give your old man a hug.
Love you guys.
So, sis, you free tonight? Wanna go to the tavern? Drinks on me!
Oh, tonight? Well, I'm a bit busy.
Really? With what?
Just some stuff I gotta do.
I see.
What are you two just standing around for? Come on, let's dig in!
Sure thing!
Huh? Amy? Why are you...
There's a perfectly good reason. Just, let me dress up.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Phew.
I'm almost afraid to ask, but, what were you doing?
Well, it's a little embarrassing.
Well, now I gotta hear it then.
Okay, fine. Well, you know the old saying about the maiden's moon?
I've never actually heard that one.
Oh, I see. It's probably just a girl thing then. But anyways, the saying goes something like this. On a maiden's birthday, the fertility god would supposedly appear as long as she basks in the light of the moon. But like the saying goes, she can't really have clothes on, you know, 'cause purity and all that stuff.
Ah, so that's what this is all about.
Yeah, supposedly if she does it right, it's said that the fertility god would arrive in some form and bless the maiden with stuff.
Stuff?
Yeah, stuff like beauty, charm, sex appeal, and, growth.
Growth?
Yeah, growth. You know, in a sexy kind of way.
Like, what kind of growth? I don't know. You've never been the type to want to grow taller.
dense growth, damn it! Do I have to spell it out for you? How dense can you get?
Not dense at all. I'm actually quite sensitive when it comes to the matters of breasts.
Then why'd you ask?
It's just fun to pick on you.
Bro, you are hopeless.
Hey, it's not often I get to catch you off guard. I'm just milking it for what it's worth.
Fine, just don't tell anyone, okay? It's embarrassing. It's a pretty silly superstition. Besides, it's not like it worked or anything.
No fertility god descending from the skies? Aw, too bad, sis.
Unfortunately not. All I got was you barging in on me. But still, just don't tell anyone, okay?
Your secret is safe with me.
Whew, thanks.
And by the way, sis,
What?
happy birthday.
Thanks.
Just the guy I was looking for.
Hugh?
That's Sir Hugh. Anyway, I need you to report to the castle.
What? How come?
Well, one of the guards tried to eat a raw slime as part of a dare. It's a trend that's spreading around, apparently. Dumbass. And long story short, we're now a bit understaffed for this afternoon's patrols.
Patrol duty? Great, just when I thought I had some free time.
You there, are you Sir Hugh's squire?
Yeah, that's me. What's up?
Your little girlfriend's raising hell at the gates.
What?
Look, just go there and fix it, okay? Things are tough enough around here as it is. Last thing we need is some girl causing a security breach.
Amy?
Oh, come on. Do I look like some thug to you? Let me in. Just this once.
Like I said, commoners are not allowed inside.
Look, I just need to give him this snack. I can't have him go hungry.
Well, you could always give it to me, cutie.
I've tamed bulls with more manners than you. Now let me through before the food gets cold.
Sis!
Oh, there you are. Hi, bro.
What are you doing?
Oh, you know, you left without waiting for your snack. And I would have delivered it to you sooner if some meatheads didn't get in the way.
Squire, control your sister! You know, commoners aren't allowed here at these hours.
Damn kid! Still needs his damn sister to baby him.
Thanks, sis.
Anytime. Made your favorite, too. Brie and wheat sandwiches with poached meat on the side.
Nice!
Squire, do you think we're just going to overlook your sister's behavior? We can't have commoners demanding passage into the castle.
She won't do it again.
That's not the point, Squire! Rules are rules.
Guys, just chill, okay? Does she look like some kind of criminal to you? Then again, I can see why this is bothering you so much. I mean, after wrecking your friend over there, I'm pretty sure she could fight her way past both of you if she really wanted.
Such insolence!
My balls still hurt.
Anyway, like I said, it won't happen again.
Bro, thanks.
All right, I'll see you later, sis.
See ya!
Sis? I just realized, I've been living with you guys for years, but I don't really know that much about Pops. What's his deal? Does he have a cool backstory or something?
Well, Dad doesn't really like talking about his youth. Even I don't know much about his past. But when I asked him, he said he came from some farming village in the far north. But that's just what he wants us to think. If you ask me, I think he was actually raised in the wild by bears!
Bears?
Yep, you ever see Pops get angry? That that guy could wrestle a 30-foot tree and win. Trust me, bro, it all makes sense. Bears.
What's up, sis? Hey, what's wrong?
Bro, I'm worried about Dad. He's been staying up late and drinking more each night. Maybe it's Mum. I think he misses her.
Amy.
It's surprising how such a big smile can hide all that sadness. But it's okay, bro. We all gotta try our best to smile. Bro, did you know? Dad and Hugh go way back!
Of course I do! That's how I met you guys.
But did you know he used to bum around Dad's house? I think he used to sleep in your room.
Ew! I kinda wanna clean it again.
Oh, don't worry, bro. This was way before Dad was married. He would tell me stories of how they'd stay up every night drinking and playing cards.
Damn! He was already a handful. Group him with Pops, and I can see how crazy it might get.
I guess even grown-ups had moments like that at one point in their lives.
What are you talking about? Hugh hasn't changed.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think he'll ever outgrow that.
Amy, I was just thinking.
Remember when Dad first taught you how to farm? It was hilarious.
Hey!
You'd keep pretending that the hoe was a sword, and you'd go around hitting the ground like it was trying to kill you.
Don't remind me.
No, but it was cute. And besides, look at you now, a squire. Guess all that dreaming paid off, huh?
I guess it did. Though it's still pretty embarrassing.
Oh, please, bro. You do enough of that on your own.
Hey, sis. You alright?
I just remembered. It's been a while since I visited Mum's grave.
Oh.
Mum always said that it's polite to offer a meal for your loved ones once a year. So I'll be cooking some of Mum's favorite foods. I'll set everything up beside her grave.
You want me to help?
Thanks. I'd like that.
Anytime, sis. Hey, sis! Pops! I'm home!
It's fine, Dad. I'm okay.
Sis?
You think you're fooling your old man? I know you're a strong girl, but you gotta know when to call it quits.
Pops, what's wrong with Amy?
What's it look like? She's sick.
No, nothing. Nothing is wrong with me. I'm just a bit tired.
Oh, come on, Amy, you're sick and you know it. You've barely even touched your food.
I'm just not hungry, that's all.
You've been pushing yourself too hard again.
Not sick. Just give a few minutes. I'll be back to normal.
Ah, you're just like your mother, taking on the world without once thinking about yourself. Maybe it's my fault. I've been too busy.
Dad, no.
I kept my eyes on the fields all this time. I should have known.
Don't blame yourself, Pops. If anything, it's my fault. She's been doing all my chores ever since I started squire work.
Now listen here, boy. Don't go apologizing for things you don't have to.
But I owe you guys so much!
You're a squire now. Stuff like loyalty is good and all. But if you're gonna let things like goodwill and gratitude slow you down, then you're never gonna get anywhere in this life. Stick to your duties, lad. Though I'm one to talk.
It's nobody's fault.
Amy, at least let me help you up to your bed. You're too weak to climb the stairs on your own.
No, it's really okay. I can do it on my own.
Amy, please. If you don't want Pops to do it, at least let me carry you up. You can go to my room. I can take care of you there.
What? But...
Come on. I could use a good workout. Pops, on the other hand, he'd just pick you up like a paperweight.
Stupid cracker sprites.
What are you on about?
sprites. You know, they're these little spirits that live in the crops. They drain your energy if you forget to take care of the plants. I must have forgotten to water a patch. Stupid me.
Don't do that.
Do what?
The reason you're sick is because you've been pushing yourself too hard. Don't go blaming yourself just because of some old wives' tale.
It's not just some old wives' tale. My mother used to tell me stories of Cragger sprites.
Oh. Sis, you're burning up.
I am? It's that bad? Wait, bro, what if...
Amy, are you alright?
What if it's the same sickness that got my mom? Bro, I'm scared. Am I going to die?
What? No, it'll be fine.
No, it's not fine. That's what the doctor said. They said she would be fine. Everyone told me. Everyone said she would be fine.
Sis, calm down.
I...
Relax. Take deep breaths. You'll be fine.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, good. Have you calmed down?
Yeah, I hate this. It's just being sick. It's so scary. Stupid Cragger sprites. They've already taken so much from me. I'm sorry for all the trouble, bro.
Don't apologize. Wait here. I'll get a basin.
What are you doing?
What's it look like? I'm gonna give you a sponge bath.
What? You can't do that!
You're sweating all over. You can't go to sleep like that.
You have a point, but...
Come on. It's the least I can do. You've been doing all of my chores ever since I started Esquire training.
But you're a guy. Does it have to be you?
You're too weak to give yourself one. And the only other choice we have is calling Pops over to do it. And trust me, he's going to make it real weird. He'll say something like,
Ha ha! My child, look how much you've grown! And what are these things on your chest?
No, stop. Just thinking about it makes me... Okay, fine. You win. Just give me a towel to cover myself, okay?
Sure.
That actually feels really good. This is revenge, isn't it?
Huh? For what?
For all the times I made you feel uncomfortable.
Maybe.
Just you wait then. Once I'm feeling better, I'll get you back. I remember seeing you for the first time. I was still taller than you back then. What did you think when you first saw me?
Ew, it's a girl.
Oh,
What I really thought. Of course, I got used to girls after a while. How about me? How about me? What were you thinking when we first met?
I was thinking you looked lost and lonely.
Really?
Yeah, I would know, because I was feeling the same way too. Mama died earlier on that year. When something like that happens, things feel different. It was hard to just go back to playing with the other kids. But I guess I made friends with you because I thought we were the same. The years sure have gone by, haven't they?
Yeah. But whatever happens, you're still the little brat I met 14 years ago.
Well, you're still the hopeless loser I used to bully.
Hey!
Well, fine. You've changed a bit since then.
Really?
Yeah, now you're a hopeless, pervy loser. Ow!
Oops. Sorry.
You splashed water in my eyes.
Accident!
Yeah, right, that was on purpose.
Well, you can't prove it.
Hey, do you mind staying with me for a while?
Sure thing.
Hey, bro, what's wrong with staying here?
What?
I don't want you to go. The war. I don't want to lose you. Please stay with me.
I'd really love to, sis, but... Asleep already, huh? Well, good night, sis.
There you are, bro. You're just in time.
Another apple pie? What's the occasion?
Research. Market research.
Huh? What are you on about?
I've been thinking of new ways to draw in customers. It's simple. All I gotta do is show people how great my pies are by eating it right in front of their faces. I'll be all like, ooh, tasty. It's so good. But there's a twist to it. I can't just eat normally. I'm a beautiful young maiden after all. I gotta eat it real sexy.
What?
Allow me to demonstrate. Oh dear me, this pie. Oh, it's just so good. Oh, what's this? Silly me. Looks like I got some on my finger. Let me slowly lick it off. Mmm, so tasty. It's like I'm in heaven. In fact, if I was an unassuming noble with way too much money, I would totally buy hundreds of these pies. So, what do you think? There's no way people are going to resist my girlish charms.
I'm sold! 10 out of 10!
Another successful scheme. Bring on the money. This is the start of something big. If this works, I wonder what else I can sell this way. Turnips, onions, horseradish? Oh, I know! Meat! Everyone loves meat. Imagine me taking big sexy bites out of a T-bone. The crowds will love it. Oops, silly me. Looks like I've got some pork fat on my cheek. Let me lick it off.
You might want to keep it to sweets for now, sis.
You're probably right. Gotta take these things slow. Amy ambush!
Sis?
There you are! Just the bro I wanted to see.
Like you have any other
Shh! Take me to the tavern.
The tavern? Why?
You're buying me a drink, of course.
Wow, thanks for asking.
You're welcome. Hi, boss. Large drinks for the two of us. Put it on his tab.
Hey!
Here you go, 2 mugs of the good stuff. And as per request of the fair lady, all on your tab.
What? You can't just do that?
Too late. Cheers.
Fine. Cheers.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Yup. Good old cerulean mead never changes.
I remember Pods would come home smell like this stuff every night.
Yeah, Oh, remember that one time he passed out? He was drooling all over the table, and while he was sleeping, we ended up drinking the rest of his mead.
That was my first taste of alcohol.
I seem to remember you puking it all out that night.
What? No. That's totally not how it happened.
Oh, I remember it, clear as crystal. You tried to act like a big shot, saying how you were being all manly. After a few swigs, you ran straight to the bathroom. The smell was horrible.
Well, that's not how I remember it at all.
Your memory is hazy. Maybe you were the one that was drunk.
Give it up, bro. I know who's got the stronger gut between the two of us. Here's a clue. It sure as hell ain't you. You're looking at a heavyweight drinker, born and raised.
I still say I could shrink you under the table.
Name the time and place, bro. But either way, you're paying.
Again?
Sweet! I really hit the jackpot with this book. Maidens of the Lake. The best of Ceruleus swimsuit fashion. Complete with detailed illustrations of Ceruleus top models.
Hi, bro. What you doing?
Amy? What are you doing here? Commoners aren't allowed in the library.
What are you talking about? Hugh hooked me up with an archive pass. He owes me a couple of favors, you know?
Oh, that's actually pretty nice of him.
What are you reading?
Nothing.
You know, bro, trying to hide stuff only makes you look creepier. Come on, let me have a look.
Wait! Hey!
Swimsuit models, huh? Are you really that thirsty?
I'm appreciating art!
It's okay. Your trashy secret is safe with me, bro.
Trashy? And I guess you think you have better taste. What are you reading?
Oh, nothing really.
You know, trying to hide it only makes you look creepier.
Hey!
Got it! Huh? What? Squire Basics 101, from armor scrubbing to war looting. This is a training manual for squires!
Well, yeah. I was just curious to know what a squire does, that's all. It's actually kind of interesting. The book has a lot to say about the close bond of a squire and his knight. When the time comes, you'll be carrying Hugh's shield into battle, watching his back, saddling his horse. It even says here that you're supposed to help him put on his armor, though now that I think about it, he rarely takes it off.
What's with the sudden interest in squire stuff?
I just want to look out for you. All this time, you've done such a good job helping me out. You helped me man the stall during the market festival, and before that with the pies. You even took care of me when I was sick. But once you go marching off to squire duties, it's like suddenly there's this huge wall that I can't cross. And it's like Dad says, when there's a wall in your way, you kick it down. So yeah, learning about squire stuff is the first step.
But Amy, squire stuff can get pretty dangerous. I don't want you getting hurt.
You're worried about me? Come on, bro. You see me work the farm. I may not look it, but I've got muscles under these sleeves.
Well, if that's the case, I'm glad I've got a sister like you watching my back.
Yeah, if you ever need help, I'll be at your side.
Fighting back to back, like that one time we fought off a swarm of bees.
Fought off? The way I remember it, we were both running for our lives because you threw a stone at a beehive.
I was sending them a message, and that's not the point. The point is, we survived, because we worked together. I had no idea apple cider could be used to cure bee stings.
Well, you're the one who came up with the idea of losing him in the lake.
One of my better ideas, thank you.
Hey, what's with all the noise? You guys making out or something? You better not be staining the books with your steamy love juices.
What?
Damn it, Pamu, it's not like that!
Heh, sure thing, No Eyes. But if you're gonna keep flirting, best take it outside. Bunch of nobles are complaining. Hardasses like them get real bitchy when you interrupt their reading time.
Oh. Okay.
Stupid nobles. They all have sticks up their asses. A little noise never hurt anyone.
Yeah, well, that's the kind of crowd you end up bumping into in a place like this.
Anyway, I guess I'll let you study for now, bro.
Yeah, see you, Amy. Yo, sis! What's up? Hello?
Oh, yeah, hey there.
Something wrong?
Weeds. Don't know how they got here. I ain't ever seen anything like them. Some sort of ivy. Oh no, they're strangling all the crops. Clingy little things. At this rate, all my hard work is going down the drain.
Let me help!
Wait, stay back! Don't touch them. They're poisonous. I just grazed one with my ankle and I got a really bad rash.
Oh! Is there any way I can help?
I tried removing as much as I could with the weed puller, but if I do that, I'll be uprooting all the crops along with it.
Those clever little pests!
You sure said it. What should I do? What do you think, bro?
You're asking me for advice?
Yeah, so this ivy here is slowly sucking the life out of the farm, but if I take action...
You might end up messing up the very thing you were trying to save.
Yeah.
Well, the way I see it, it's not an easy decision to make, but I think... Best do what has to be done! Get rid of the weeds. If the crops die, then... Well, at least you'll be taking the weeds down with them.
I see. You're right. I can't just sit here and wait for them to die. I need to do something, whatever it takes. Damn it! Weeds should have never come here. Now I got one more thing to worry about.
Hey, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I just hate it when things mess up my home. Anyway, bro, I'll see you later. Gotta go.
See ya!
See ya.
Sis, you're the superstitious type, right?
They're not just superstitions. They're real. Seriously.
Lay it on me then. Give me a good one.
Okay, no matter what you do, never go swimming with yellow trunks on Mondays.
Okay, why not?
The water spirits hate the color yellow. It's like slapping them in the face. And just like everyone else, they're especially grumpy on Mondays. Put the two together and they'll curse you by singing a really annoying song that'll get stuck in your head forever. Imagine that, just having a tune stuck in your head for the rest of your life. It'll be horrible. You'll hear it all the time, when you're cooking, when you're sleeping, even when you're making out with someone.
I could live with that. I've been with you for years. I'm used to hearing annoying songs every day.
Ha ha, for that I'll be sure to sing twice as loud the next time I'm in the bath. Every day after I close up my shop, I make it a point to throw at least one gold coin in the lake.
Why the hell would you do that? Just give them to me instead.
No, silly. It's an offering to the fertility god. Get on his good side and he'll help you get laid.
Oh, really?
Yep, and they say that if you don't give him the gold, he'll curse you.
With what?
Eternal virginity.
What? Are you serious? Why hasn't anyone told me this before? Not that I believe it or anything, but maybe I'll just throw in 100 gold, just to be sure.
100? Whoa! Are you that desperate?
Hey! I've got a few months left. I'm not taking any chances.
A time limit, huh? Well, I know how that feels.
What's that?
Nothing, bro. Bro, watch out!
Huh? Whoa, what are you doing with that stick?
Ouch! Pain everywhere.
I'm sorry I had to hit you, but you were about to step on this cute little firefly. Killing them brings horrible luck. People usually get bad injuries after stepping on one.
Injuries. Right.
But do not fear, I've saved you from harm.
Yeah, sure. Thanks a lot, sis.
My hero.
You know those cracks in the pavement that you get on the roads? Don't step on them, or else you'll cause an earthquake that'll break your mother's spine.
Who's making this stuff up? And why bring our mothers into this?
Like, geez, it's bad enough that everyone's always insulting people's moms. Now we got cracks out to get them too?
You're right. Honestly, people should be thankful they even have a mum.
I know, right?
See this flower on my head? It's called Tinder's Crown. There's a little field of them growing in the farm. They bring you safety, and as long as you keep one with you, you'll always find your way back home. My mum used to tell me that when I was a kid.
Your mom?
Do you think I'm being silly?
No. That actually sounds like a superstition I can really get behind.
Really?
Yeah. It's good to know I've got flowers watching my sister's back when I'm not around.
Yeah. Oh, here's another one. If you get lost in the forest, it's probably the spirits playing a trick on you. But don't worry, to find your way back, all you have to do is take your clothes off and put them on again inside out. It confuses the spirits.
Wait. Why not stop at the first step? Take your clothes off and leave it at that. Sounds like it'll make one hell of a story.
Because that's not how it works. You ain't gonna get your way by stripping for some forest spirits.
I don't know, sis. Have you ever tried it? Because it sounds like a very viable mode of attack.
Then why don't you go try it then?
You know what? Maybe I will. Mark my words, I shall master the ways of the stripper.
Bro, you know about Giselle, the nurse?
Yeah?
I think she's kinda cool. I go to her for medicine sometimes. She's kinda quiet, but hey, I'm okay with that. Though, there are some rumors. Some people say they see her alone at night, burning strange stuff, reciting spells and incantations. She's not like a witch or anything, right? Those are just rumors. I mean, witches don't exist, right? Right?
I don't know, Amy. Better be careful next time you go near the infirmary. She might cast a spell on you!
Don't joke about stuff like that.
Hey, sis. Any other townsfolk you know?
Course, I sometimes buy fish from Vel. She's so nice. Though, the other day, this guy was trying to chat me up and being real creepy about it. Vel just gave him one look and he went running like he just saw a bloody bull charging at him. Weird, huh? Am I missing something here? How could anyone be scared of such a sweet girl?
I can think of a couple of reasons.
Bro, have you been to Serena's shop lately? She's got this fortune-telling thing. Really cool stuff. When she reads those cards of hers, I get some really good advice.
None of that's real. You know that, right?
Not true. I'm telling ya. She knows stuff, that one. Aided by ancient spirits from a far-off land. Though, seems like she gets a lot of male customers.
That's because she's hot, Amy.
Figures. Wish they'd give her some respect. She's got skills. She sold me this lucky barefoot once. She said if I pray to it every day, it'll bring me the love of my life.
And who would that be?
Well, I don't really know yet. Anyway, look at the time. I should get going.
How about you? What are your thoughts on him?
He drops by to get pissed drunk with Dad every now and then. And when he's not doing that, he's goofing off at the bar. Probably trying to hit on the girls there. Don't think I've ever seen him succeed, though. Though the other day, he treated me to a couple drinks and offered to walk me home afterwards. Said that he owed it to my dad to make sure his family was safe. So I guess if you look past the sleazy smile, he's a pretty nice guy.
He does have his moments.
He's pretty much the weird uncle I never asked for.
Hey, Amy. You get out a lot. What can you tell me about the people around town?
Well, word on the street is that some people aren't feeling too good about Princess Beatrice.
Oh, really?
She comes off as a bit stuck up, though I can't say I really blame them. You know how snobby nobles can get. But honestly, I'm just wondering about her hair. How does she get it to curl like that? Maybe she uses slime gel.
Now that you mention it.
It's witchcraft, I tell you. Witchcraft!
Sup, sis? You got any more news on the people around town?
Seems like some people aren't too hot on the Alcozy being here. I kinda see their point. Don't get me wrong, I have nothing against the Alcozy. In fact, Princess Kamala seems really nice. It's just that... Well, think about it. The Alcozy come in and try to get us to join their war. War takes people, makes them go away. When there's a chance that your loved ones will be killed in some far-off place, a place that you've never even seen, people will get pissed. It doesn't matter if they're Alcozy or Cerulean.
You make a good point. Sis, everything okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Come out, sis. I see you there.
Oh, hi! Well, look, it's you. How about that?
Sis, are you spying on me?
What? No! Listen, bro, this isn't what it looks like. I was just,
How long have you been following me?
Not that much. Just, a couple of hours. Give or take a few days.
Sis? I can't believe I'm saying this, but for once, you're the creep in this situation. What the hell are you up to?
Okay. You know that talk we had before? The one about watching each other's backs?
That doesn't mean you get to stalk me. That's crossing the line.
Well, yeah, I know. It's just that books can only give you so much info. I wanted to see how your work plays out firsthand.
Okay, and what did you find out?
Your defenses are weak. If I was some assassin, I could have snuck up on you and sliced your throat, quick as a fox.
Look, sis, I know you mean well, and it's great that you want to learn more about me. But don't you think stalking me is going a bit too far? That sort of stuff might interfere with my squire duties. In fact, this kind of thing could hold me back from being a knight.
Really? Oh, I never thought about that.
Yeah, what if the other knights found out about it? The squire with a clingy sister isn't exactly the kind of reputation that gets you promoted. I can look out for myself, you know.
I know you can. I just...
Well, look who we have here, Amy!
Dad!
I was just talking about you two to Serena over here. What a coincidence! Funny how the marketplace ends up bringing people together.
Make no mistake, Arnold. Meetings such as these are no coincidence. Fate weaves its players to and fro with its hidden hands. Few can even hope to catch a brief glimpse of its finer secrets. Though for an affordable price of 150 gold, I can give you far more than just a glimpse.
There you go again. You sure know how to string a man along for a bargain, don't ya?
Sorry. I can't help myself sometimes, Arnold. You spend all day telling fortunes, and sooner or later it becomes a habit.
So how goes the stall, Amy? Serena tells me you've been getting as many customers as she does.
Not an easy feat, mind you. In fact, a good deal of my customers have been talking about those amazing baking skills of yours.
Well, I didn't do it alone. I got a strong start thanks to Bro.
Hey, don't sell yourself short, sis. You're the one doing the real heavy lifting. I just helped out a little.
Well, a success is a success. Let's celebrate. It's been a while since we've had a day out. Let me treat you to a couple of snacks. You're welcome to join us, Serena. You gotta stop cooping yourself up in that tent of yours all day.
Oh no, it's fine. Have a busy day ahead of me, I'm afraid. But you guys have a great time.
All right then.
Glad you could make it, kiddo. I thought you'd forget.
Me? Forget free beer? Heck no. You are paying for him, right?
Yes, I've got to make you listen somehow.
Hey, what's going on over here?
Oh, nothing, boss. Just having a drink with my squire.
Mind if I join you? The night's been kinda slow.
Sure thing.
Welcome aboard, boss!
So, what's there to talk about?
Why don't we start with this? How's your first month of training?
It was tough, Hugh. Tougher than I imagined. But somehow I pulled through. I showed great skill. I feel like I'm full of potential! And I think it's time to turn that potential into a reality. You? I'm ready to be a knight.
Ha! Nope.
Oh, come on!
If you think it only takes a month, kiddo, you're sorely mistaken.
Well, you tried.
Before you even think about rising through the ranks, let's see if you've been performing well.
Well?
This is great.
Really?
Yeah, if you want to get killed in 4 months, that is.
Oh, man.
Come on, you can do better than this. I know you can.
You're right, Hugh. I'm sorry.
It's not too late. You still have 3 months to grind your way to success.
Gotcha.
Now, on to more important matters. You said you didn't want to die a virgin, so... how's your love life?
Hey, now we're talking.
Oh, yes. You see, I've been keeping my eyes and ears on you. Seems like some pretty interesting things have been happening. I see you're getting along with a particular family member. Perhaps a little too well.
What? Your sister?
No, she isn't my real sister, boss. Remember?
Oh, right. I almost forgot that you two aren't related. But I can't blame you for looking at her that way. Growing up with a lass like that, I'm sure you feel something for her.
Boss, could you not make this any more awkward?
My, don't be so defensive. We're on your side. Look, don't worry too much, kiddo. If you want to keep at it, just do your thing. You grew up with her, so you know best. Anyway, that's all I wanted to ask you.
Now what about you, boss? What have you been up to?
Well, not much. But I've been wanting to try out some new recipes.
Sweet! We can taste test them for you!
Boss, if you need a refined palate, then you've found the right guy.
You will? Thanks! I actually had this weird idea that might just work.
Hey, boss! Before we go.
What is it, kid?
I realize, after all these years, I never got your real name.
And I intend to keep it that way.
Ah, come on! Boss can't be your real name.
Maybe it is.
Heck no!
Then why don't you take a guess?
Sure.
But you only get to guess once. I'm a busy man, you know. I don't want to spend the whole night with his shenanigans.
All right. Okay. Is it Archibald Holster?
Not even close, lad.
Damn it! I'll get it right next time, boss.
I'm looking forward to that, kid.
Hey! Are you doing all right? Don't push yourself too hard.
Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry, sis.
Okay, just checking up on you. I wouldn't want you to get sick or anything. Then again, looking back, I don't remember you ever getting sick.
It's probably because of all that exercise we got from playing around. Those are the good days.
Yeah, I can still remember. Playing in the fields, swimming in the lake, running for our lives after we pissed off that flock of chickens.
That last one wasn't my fault. I was young. I was curious.
Was shoving a stick up its butt really the best way to find out?
It was for science! And I was young. I was just trying to satisfy my natural curiosity.
You know, normal people would have just read a book or something.
What can I say? I was a weird little kid.
You still are. Ugh, nobles can be so annoying sometimes. I was tending the stall today, and this noble came walking in like he owned the place, took one look at the cabbages and asked me if they were clean. Of course they're clean. What type of merchant does he think I am? Of course they're clean. What type of merchant does he think I am? One of these days, we should try bringing some of our old pranks out of the bag.
Oh, like the rotten egg overcharge? That one was my personal favorite.
I was thinking more on the line of the crawler's discount.
Sounds like a plan.
I distract them while you sneak up from behind and drop a spider down their pants.
Last time we tried that, the guy nearly crashed into a cart of horse shit.
Ah, the pranksters of the plaza. We were an invincible team back then. Despite his age, Dad's still strong as ever. You know when he used to toss us up in the air and juggle us?
I remember how much you cried when he dropped you that one time.
Hey, that wasn't funny. I felt so betrayed. How could he have dropped his only daughter? And you were just laughing the whole time. Don't think I won't forget that.
What are you talking about? It was hilarious. You had this huge bump on your head for a whole week.
You guys were so mean. When Mum was still around, she and Dad used to have arm wrestling competitions every night. My mum would beat him every time.
What? Just how strong was your mom?
Don't underestimate the strong arms of a working merchant. A cute smile and a coy wink also helps. My mum, she would take me on long walks through the forest, pointing out different types of trees. Acacia, pine, witch oak, whitewood.
Sounds fun.
It was. She'd even pick some of the flowers and turn them into necklaces and hairpins. They looked stunning. The only problem was they'd rot after a few days. Gold pins and jeweled brooches are nice and all, but I always thought that flowers were the most beautiful, even if they didn't last that long. I mean, that's how nature goes, right? Blossoming young and healthy 1 second, then it's gone.
Yeah. What other cool stuff did we do when we were kids?
Well, there was the time that duck stole your swimming trunks.
I thought we agreed never to talk about that.
What? It was hilarious! You ran all the way back to the farm completely naked.
The shame. My balls were so cold that day.
Hey, cheer up. It takes real courage to walk around nude like that. Embrace it. Spreading gossip is for nosy nobles who got nothing better to do with their lives. I prefer the term spying.
That makes it sound like you're up to something illegal.
True, but it also makes me seem cooler, don't you think? I can give you the scoop on all kinds of super secret info. See? That sounds way cooler than just telling you I overheard some housewife talking about her problems.
You do have a point.
So, partners in crime then?
Partners.
Bro, I've got some news for you. So, there's this rumor that's been spreading around. Have you heard of the Viridian Maiden? They say she moves about like a shadow in the night, fighting crime, defending the weak, and helping out cute little puppies who've lost their homes. Those that have laid eyes on her claim that she's the most beautiful woman they've ever seen. But she's also a badass fighter. She has learned the secret techniques of the Eastern hand-to-hand combat arts. To top it all off, she's always wearing green.
Right. Like I'm going to believe that. You're making that one up.
No, I'm not. Trust me, the Viridian Maiden is among us.
You can't go spreading a rumor about yourself.
Myself? What makes you think she's me?
Really?
Crap, my secret has been compromised. Viridian powers activate, smoke bomb escape, poof, disappear. A phantom for justice. The Viridian Maiden strikes again.
And she says I'm the weird one.
Hey bro, here's another juicy piece of info. You know that weird gem on Princess Kamala's forehead? Some people are saying that it's actually a cursed Alcozy artifact.
What? Really?
Yeah, and when she activates it, it shoots giant lasers.
That actually sounds kinda awesome.
I know, right? Other rumors say it lets her grow into a 100-foot-tall monster that also shoots lasers.
Okay.
It makes perfect sense. Why else would she wear something like that around her head?
'Cause it's like some sort of crown, I guess?
All a cover-up, bro. Trust me, she's a laser princess. I can feel it. People around the bar have been talking about this girl with red hair.
Huh. That sounds like Vel.
They say at first she looks like an innocent little girl. But then she transforms into a huge-ass sea monster, 10 feet tall, covered in scales, with arms the size of ship masts.
Okay, that doesn't sound like Vel.
She then rips people's spines off if they so much as look at her funny. They call her the Crimson Shrimp.
Are you serious?
That's just what I've heard. I am merely the messenger.
Damn it. You're a pretty useless informant. You know that?
Beware, bro. Beware of the Crimson Shrimp. Save your spine while you still can. Hey, bro. More super secret info to report. I was snooping around the mail and I found this. It's a letter. It's addressed to Arnold Bowden.
Amy, you can't go snooping around Pop's mail.
Fine, you're right. I'll put it back.
We're both gonna end up looking at it anyway, aren't we?
Yeah.
All right, let's do this!
There's some money in here. Whoa, that's a lot of gold. There's a slip of paper in it. No words, just a fancy-looking sigil. It's just the letter G. Yeah, I don't recognize it, though. Maybe it's from a foreign noble. Bro, do you think Dad has a secret lover?
And she's giving him money? Like some sort of sugar mommy or something?
No, there's no way. Dad would definitely tell me, right? Right?
Let's put it back and never speak of this again. Got it?
Yeah, there are some things I'd rather not dig into.
Hey sis? Are you okay?
My spying has gone too far. I've seen things I was never meant to see.
What happened?
I was doing a stakeout, hiding behind the barrels behind the tavern. That's when Boss came by. He had a woman with him. Pamu.
What? Those two know each other?
Yes! They were both really drunk. Pamu was saying that his voice was real sexy and that she was a huge fan. And then they started right there on the wall. I couldn't leave because then they might notice me. So I was forced to listen to everything that happened. It was so awkward.
There, sis. It's one of the many sacrifices you gotta make in your line of work.
No, bro. The cost is too great. Never again. My spy days are over. Yeah, both of them are kind of busy right now.
Oh, that is too bad. I was hoping your Rakik would show me around.
Well, that's okay. Don't you worry, Princess. I've got you covered. I'll give you a special Amy-style tour. Ah, yes, over here we have our sweet melons. Trust me, best batch in Cerulean.
How nice! Oh, and they are so large. Why, it would take a whole day for me to eat one of those.
Well, that's fine and all, but personally, I don't think that size really matters. I mean, having huge melons may look nice, but it's the taste that really matters, and we've got that too.
Princess Kamala?
Squire, your Rahima told me that both you and Arnold were busy today.
What?
Oh, hi! Well, both you and Dad were still fast asleep. I didn't want to wake you guys up, so I thought I'd just show the princess around for a while.
Wait a sec, you lied to the princess?
Well, I just wanted to help out. You guys have been working so hard lately.
Sis, as a squire, it's my duty to look after her. What if something happened to her? Princess Beatrice would have my head.
Oh, I hope the timing of my visit was not inconvenient. I simply wish to see how you went about growing your food. If you wish, I can simply come back on another day.
No, it's fine, Princess. We're really sorry for the misunderstanding. Right, Amy?
Yeah.
I see you two are up. Is everyone ready for another beautiful morning? My word, is that the...
Hots! This is Princess Kamala. And Princess Kamala, here's my dad.
A pleasure to meet you, Squire Zaraba.
We were, well, I was about to show the princess around the farm.
Ah, I see. Well, it's not every day that royalty shows up at our doorstep. If the princess wants to see the farm, we should bring out all the stops. Let's all go together.
Oh, I would love that very much.
And that's how we take care of those damn weeds. None of that artificial stuff you get up north. Like my masterfully sculpted body, our farm is 100% natural.
Oh, marvelous. Such agricultural techniques are most informative. I feel now as if I could write a whole book on the matter.
You'll be writing a whole series of books once we're done.
So, Princess, what are the farmlands in Alkos like?
Definitely not like this. Alkos is surrounded by vast stretches of sea and sand. The Yafira Desert itself goes on as far as the eye can see. Golden dunes that rise and fall like hills.
I've never seen a desert before. Can't even imagine what that might look like.
Well, you won't have to for long. After all, if all goes well, in a few months' time, you shall be sailing with me to Alkos. Oh, you would definitely love Alkos. Who knows? You might even want to move there once the alliance is settled.
Do I get free perks since I know the princess?
Why not? Besides, if all goes well, you will be celebrated as a war hero, and Alkos treats its war heroes very well. That is provided we all survive the war. Oh, do not worry so much, Squire. I have no doubt that someone with your spirit will fight valiantly. We all have our part to play, after all.
Oh dear, I just remembered. What kind of hosts would we be if we didn't have some food waiting for the princess? Amy, I want the both of you to go back and whip us up one of your meals, eh? Let's give the princess a real taste of cerulean cuisine.
Okay, sure.
But Princess Kamala, she needs to have someone from the palace with her at all times. Princess Beatrice's orders.
And she will. Tell me, boy, do you doubt the strength of these huge muscles of mine? If anyone tries to harm the princess, they'll answer to the might of these massive arms!
But...
Do not doubt the muscles, boy.
Fine. You win, Pops. Hey, sis. Look, what was up with that stunt you pulled off earlier? Princess Kamala came here asking for me. I know you said you wanted to help me out, but doing my squire duties for me is just taking it way too far.
I was just looking out for you guys. It must be easy for nobles like her to just waltz in and ask people to drop everything and show them around.
What are you talking about? She just wants to learn more about Cerulia.
Since when did you start defending nobles, bro? Didn't we always used to make fun of them? And now, just after a few weeks of work, you're suddenly willing to die for them.
Hey, it's not like that at all.
Really? You seem pretty quick to jump at her invitation to Alcos, even if that meant fighting a war for her. I mean, did you hear her back there? The way she just talked about the war like it was another fancy little project of hers.
Look, I'm not exactly looking forward to it. But at the end of the day, it's just something I gotta do. It's part of my duties as a squire.
I know, but what about your family? What about us?
My family?
I know you want to be a big shot squire. But have you ever thought about the people you're leaving behind? There's war coming up, bro, and I know you think it might be all fun and games. But people die in wars. Lots of people.
I know that. What the hell makes you think I'm looking forward to the war?
Look, I just don't want to lose you.
You're not going to lose me.
You're lying! Mom said the same thing before she...
Amy...
I just want things to go back to normal. I've been trying so hard to keep us together. Making you snacks, reading up on squire books. Putting on a strong face. Smiling when I know that in a few months you could be killed. Do you know how that bloody feels?
Amy...
I gotta go.
Wait, Amy! We should talk about this! Damn it. Looks like I got a mess to clean up. Sis? Is everything okay?
Yeah, I'm fine, bro. Look, about what happened, I guess everything just suddenly came out.
Do you want to talk about it?
No, it's okay. Come on, let's talk about something else.
Oh. Okay. Amy? What are you doing over there?
Shh. Quiet, bro. You'll wake them.
Whoa! Looks like Barbara's got babies! Aw, well, aren't they just cute?
Yeah, look at them. All cute and snuggly.
Well, what do you know? I've been so busy with squire duties, I almost forgot that she was gonna give birth soon.
Yeah, old Barbara needs some time to recover. But look at her. That's a proud mom if I ever saw one. Hey, bro?
Yeah?
How was your mom like?
She was nice. Not much to remember, but she was always there to tuck me in at night. Maybe read me a story every now and then. Oh, and she was always singing me lullabies.
Oh, that's so sweet. My mom used to sing too, though she wasn't that good at it. Even back then, I could tell she didn't have the best of voices, but I still miss it. There was something nice about it, you know? It's like finding those little hard chunks of apple in your pie. funny. It's the little flaws here and there that I end up remembering. Don't worry. You'll make a great mum, won't you, Barbie?
I'm sure she will.
I'll be cheering her on.
Hey, sis!
Hey, bro! I need your opinion.
Whoa! What's with this swimsuit?
Haven't you heard? The Ladies of the Lake contest is coming up, and I plan to win. Does it look okay? It's been a while since I've worn it. Worried that it might be a bit too tight.
Tight. Yes. Not in a bad way, though.
Thanks. Gotta rock this beach body.
Have you ever seen a beach?
No, but it's what all the cool girls say. I've done all the preparations. I've meditated in the deep forest, sacrificed huge watermelons to the river spirits, and even bathed myself in Bessie's milk.
What? When did you do that? Leave Bessie out of this!
Don't worry, bro. It'll all be worth it when the crowds cheer my name. You better be there too, cheering me on. I want your honest opinion. Do you think I could win?
You better! I'm placing all my bets on you, Amy.
Really? Thanks. That makes me feel better. I'm just a bit nervous. My mum won during her time, so there's kinda a lot of pressure on me. Don't worry though, I'm gonna try my best. Gotta keep up the tradition. Yeah! Woo! I shall be irresistible. Now to practice my secret talent.
Secret talent? What have you got planned?
No spoilers. That's why it's a secret.
I'm curious. What, you gonna milk a cow in front of everyone?
Oh, please. Nothing so crude. A born and raised cerulean such as myself has more refined talents up her sleeve.
That smells good. Hey, Amy, what's cooking?
Oh, you're up! Grab a plate and dig in.
Pops, where's Amy?
Don't you know? She joined the Ladies of the Lake.
All right, she did.
Well, she just took off a few moments ago. You should probably go. Your sister could use the support. I'll be dropping by as well. I don't want to miss her first pageant, after all. I'm so proud. They grow up so fast.
Come on, Pops. Save it for when she wins.
Oh, right. I'll see you around the outskirts then.
Yeah, I'll see you there. And thanks for breakfast.
Why do you let that naive Alcosi girl ruin everything? This festival is our culture, our tradition.
Whatever your argument is, Flinkman, the princess will remain a contestant.
Then I refuse to partake in this. Good day.
Good riddance, you old fart.
Any luck, Lady Taliha?
Why, yes, he left! And thank the fertility god for that.
Okay, but who's going to be our fifth judge now? What if someone needs to break a tie?
You are right, Sir Hugh. Let's see who else we can find.
Oi! Hugh! Why didn't you tell me about this?
Kiddo? What are you doing here?
You? A judge? As your squire, you could have given me a front row seat or something!
Hey, could you not bug me right now? I'm having problems here.
You there, boy. Do you think you have good taste in women?
Me? Of course I do.
You can't possibly...
Very well. You shall be our fifth judge.
What? Me? I'll gladly accept this responsibility.
My lady, you can't be serious. He doesn't have any experience yet.
Yes, but someone like him could provide a fresh perspective. Something to spice up the event. Besides, our show starts in a few minutes. I will not have any more delays.
Hear that, Hugh? I'm spicy.
Oh, fine. We'll make do with him. You better be prepared.
Hugh, I've wanted to become a judge my whole life.
I was born ready.
Gentlemen, let's pick up the pace. We have a show to do.
Yes, ma'am!
Everyone, welcome to our annual celebration of the Ladies of the Lake Festival. I'm your amazing host, Lady Taliha. Things are going to get interesting this year as we have some new faces joining us. Without further ado, let me introduce to you the 5 lovely ladies who are aspiring to be your next Lady of the Lake. Our first contestant comes from the land of copper and spices, Princess Kamala Copperheart of Alkos!
I am here to represent Alkos in all her beauty.
Speaking of princesses, here's our very own Princess Beatrice Doucet!
I believe the choice is clear for you all.
Up next is someone familiar to all you tavern goers out there, Vel Sharp!
I've got this!
Following her is our mysterious nurse, Giselle Renouve! And last, but certainly not the least, it's your local farm girl and merchant, Amelie Bowden!
I'll make your day sweet!
Ladies and gentlemen, here are your contestants!
Woo! Princess, I love you!
Go get her, baby!
Play to win, shrimp!
Yes, they're all gorgeous, aren't they? Now, as you all know, our contestants will be judged by 5 outstanding figures of the realm. First is, of course, your all-time favorite host and noble, me, Lady Taliha. Thank you, everyone. I love you, too. Next, we have a knight, famous for all the wrong reasons, Sir Hugh Lefast.
Hey!
Sitting beside him is a man who's seen us all drunk, our beloved boss.
It's good to be here, folks.
Also here to make things exciting, we have the Grand Archivist herself, Pamu!
Moist!
And as for our 5th and final judge, we've got a special surprise for you folks. Just for today, we've made this young man's lifelong dream of becoming a judge come true. So please welcome our newest member. Psst, boy, what's your name again?
I'm Squire!
Squire! What the deuce? Why is he here?
The Squire? How interesting.
It's that dummy!
Hey, bro! You know who to vote for!
Oh no.
Hi, everybody! It's my first time being a judge. I know some of you are jealous of me right now. But don't worry, I'll do a great job.
Right, that's some confidence you got there. Anyway, let's get this show started, shall we? It's time for our ladies to prove themselves worthy of our great fertility god. Let's start with our first contestant, Princess Kamala of Alkos. Tell us, Princess, what do you think of Cerulia so far?
Cerulia? Oh, I love how much green there is in your kingdom. It is a fresh sight to see compared to the vast dunes of Alcos. I really do hope we become allies.
Oh, you're such a sweetheart, Princess. So what will you be performing for us today?
I shall be performing an Alcosi traditional dance.
Ooh, a dance?
Kiddo, we're in for a treat. Alcosi dances are something else.
How so?
I've heard the stories. They get pretty, hot.
Hot? I can't wait to see that.
That's great, Princess! Tell us more before you begin.
The dance is called the Roxtalvar. In your tongue, it would be called the Deadly Dance of Swords.
Yikes! Princess, will you be okay with those?
Yes, I am a professional. Be amazed!
Boss? This is far from hot.
I can't watch! Tell me when it's over!
What the hell? That's awesome!
This is great. It's like dancing, but we're fighting.
Thank you, everyone. I hope you all enjoyed this dance.
Princess, thank you for that deadly performance. Coming up next is Her Highness, Princess Beatrice. Princess, any words before you start your performance?
Everyone, behold your future queen. It is time I grace you with my presence. To show my worth, I will demonstrate my impeccable aim. Could someone place this apple on our new judge's head?
Princess!
With pleasure.
Wait, hold on.
You heard the princess, kiddo. Don't joke now.
I advise our new judge to stay still if he values his head.
Come on!
Are you ready, Squire?
Hell no.
It's a clean hit!
Of course. I never miss my mark.
Thank you, Princess. That was another deadly performance. Now, let's introduce the next contestant. Here's everyone's favorite troublemaker, Belsharf!
Why did I even agree to this? Hey, everyone! I'm here to spice things up.
Let's get to know her a bit more. So, Vel, they say you like drinking the day away. What's your favorite drink?
Favorite? Oh, right. I drink the heavy stuff, of course. Only, cerulean deep dragon ale for me. That's right. I even have this huge barrel with me.
Amazing! So what are you doing with that? Is it part of your performance?
Yeah, I'm gonna lift the barrel with one hand while drinking from the whole thing.
Okay. Good luck, Vel. Why can't these girls have normal talents?
Here goes.
That's strength. We should recruit her.
Now, bottoms up.
See that, you? I told you someone could break our streak. We can't even finish a bottle of dragon ale all by ourselves.
She drinks like a soldier.
done.
Incredible! What an amazing feat of strength! Thank you for the show, Vel. Next up, we have the calm and cool face that we see working at the infirmary, Giselle Renouve. Giselle, allow me to poke through your shroud of mystique for just a bit. Why did you choose to be a nurse? Come on, don't be shy.
I want to help.
Aww, ain't she a sweetheart, everyone? So, nurse, what do you have in store for us?
Magic, huh? This should get interesting.
Finally, a normal talent! Now, please, go on with the performance.
Okay. I will turn this rabbit into a flock of birds.
Good luck, Madame Giselle!
Sorry, Mr. Rabbit. Master of the Depths, hear my plea. Harvest Corvus! Whoa! That was something.
An incredible display of trickery and sleight of hand! Let's give her some applause, shall we?
No, it's real magic.
Thank you, Giselle. That looked like the real deal indeed. And to close this portion of the pageant, here's Amelie Bowden.
Hey everyone, I'm here to do my best.
We've all seen her around the plaza, but let's take this chance to get to know her better. You're a farm girl, Amy. Is there any kind of technique that you use to have a good harvest?
Well, sometimes I talk to the plants. It's to motivate them, you know?
That sounds cute! Definitely nothing wrong there. Now, Amy, everyone's waiting for your performance. What are you going to do for us?
Well, I only have one talent. So I'm gonna sing for ya.
What's the matter?
I've heard her sing in the bath. She sounds like a banshee, Hugh. A banshee!
Come on, kiddo. Don't treat your sister like that.
You don't know what I've been through!
Well, if she really is bad, let's just cheer her on.
I can't watch this.
Splendid! Sing away, Amy!
Down by the Sally Gardens, my love and I did meet.
What the?
I don't know about you, but she sounds great.
I can't believe it. She doesn't normally sound like this. I don't know what's real anymore.
But I was young and foolish, and now I am full of tears. Thank you, thank you!
Splendid! Beautiful! Bravo! And that concludes the talent portion. Judges, we shall now be taking in your votes. We'll be back in a few minutes after tallying the results. We're back, everyone. The results are in. Here's who you voted for. And the winner is... What? I can't believe this!
What did I miss?
What's going on?
What happened?
This hasn't happened in ages!
Just give it to us already.
It's a 5-way tie!
You've got to be kidding me.
Yes, it is! I'm not kidding! Look at this!
Wait a minute, let me see that. Votes, names, judges. Damn, I knew it.
Hey, I'm back. What did I miss?
Why didn't you vote for anyone?
Oh, did I miss that? Sorry.
Where the hell were you?
You said there was a break. I had a big breakfast and I had to go.
Good job delaying the pageant, kiddo.
No, he didn't, Sir Hugh. This is actually interesting. Very interesting.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a surprise for you. Our newest judge will have the honor of breaking the tie!
It's all up to me now?
Yes! We will leave this decision to you, so pick wisely, Squire.
You better make the right choice. How exciting!
What the? It's all up to him now?
Bro, there's a big apple pie waiting for you back home if you pick me.
What a day.
What's with that dumb luck?
Well, Squire, who do you choose?
Amy, I choose you.
Me? I won!
Yes! Congratulations, Amelie! You are now our new Lady of the Lake!
Woo! Fertility God's booty! I won! Woohoo!
Why don't you give us a speech before your swim?
Sure. I'd like to thank everyone who voted for little old me. I'd also like to give a special shout out to Serena for being an amazing coach. As thanks, I'll be selling stuff at a discount for the whole week, so be sure to check out my stall.
I see you've slipped in some advertisements there, but good for you, Amy! Now, let's head on to the lake, shall we? And there you have it! Amy now basks under the gaze of the fertility god. May his blessing bring you great fortune!
Hey, good work, Amy.
Thanks, Hugh. Did you vote for me?
Well, see ya.
Boo. Well, at least you voted for me. Thanks.
Of course I did.
I didn't think I had it in me, but...
Hey, I don't want to hear any of that. You were great.
Thanks, bro. That means a lot.
Now, there's something I wanted to ask you. Something about the lake. What was your swim like?
Oh, you're curious about the stories too, huh? Well, it did feel like magic. It was so warm. The water felt like a sunny spring day.
Warm? Maybe someone peed in the lake.
Way to kill the moment, bro.
I'm just kidding. Thanks for sharing. That's good enough for me.
No problem, bro. So, after party?
After party! Hey, Amy.
Hey.
What's that you got there?
This? Oh, well, it's my mom's apron.
Oh.
I was cleaning out the storage room, and I just saw it sitting there, collecting dust. It was hard to just toss away some of Mum's things. So we just sort of tucked it away, locked it up. It still sort of smells like her, but maybe that's just my mind playing tricks on me. I know, it's kind of silly.
Of course not. It's fine. In fact, I kind of get it. I wish I had anything to remind me of my parents. Though, bandits don't exactly leave much behind when they...
I'm sorry. Here I am getting all sentimental about my mum. You probably feel the same way about your parents.
Yeah, sometimes. But I try not to think about it too much.
It really sucks how so much can be taken away from you.
Hey, Amy? Look, I know there's been a lot on your mind. You've been following me around, reading up on Esquire stuff. Then there's that whole thing with Princess Kamala. I know you're worried about me. About this whole war thing.
Of course I am.
But maybe it'll all work out.
Or it won't.
Come on, sis. You don't think you and I can handle a couple of savage barbarians?
It's not that. In fact, maybe you could. But still, I need to help. I need to do something. Anything. It's so hard to just sit still, hoping that maybe it'll all turn out okay.
But it will turn out okay. Amy, I promise.
Don't make promises you're not sure you'll keep. It doesn't always turn out okay, you know. People say that a lot, that everything will be okay. That they'll always be there for you. And they'll believe it. But all it takes is one little sickness to turn even the strongest of us into liars. When I was a kid, my mom, she'd do so many things. Tend the crops, manage the stall. And even after everything, she'd still have enough time to sing me a song before I'd go to bed. She seemed bloody invincible, like a hero straight out of them storybooks. Then one day, she started getting sick. Dad told her to get some rest, told her not to push herself too hard. But she wouldn't have any of it. Just the Cragger Sprites, she'd say. I'll just shake it off with a hard day of work and a pint of ale. During that time, I really believed her. And how couldn't I? There was no way a little sickness could keep her down. Even when it got worse, she kept saying it would all be okay, that she had it under control. I still remember that day, when I just found her on the kitchen floor. Her hands were so cold. Up until the last moment, I still thought she was okay. She just passed out. She just needs a few hours rest. Then she'll be up and about in no time, back out in the farm, ready to tuck me in at night. Just like that. Strongest woman in the world. Done in, just like that. So yeah, maybe I am overreacting. But I can't just sit back and watch. I need to always keep moving. I need to do something, because if I don't... I know I've kind of been a bit of a handful these past few weeks, and I'm sorry. I just need to try and do something. Anything. Watching the weeks go by, the war getting closer and closer. It's hell. And I've been trying to keep a smile on my face, because I know how much you've always wanted to be a squire. It's your dream. I know that. I just never expected danger like this to come up all of a sudden.
So, that's what's been bothering you this whole time.
Yeah.
Damn it. I really don't know what to say.
I feel really selfish for asking this, but I know being a squire is important to you, but you're important to me. To Dad as well. Do you really have to go?
Being a squire, it's always been my dream. And about what you said, about wanting to do something, I feel the same way. I may have been young, but when my town was raided by bandits, I felt like shit. Just a stupid kid, not able to do anything. If I had been someone else, someone stronger, someone worth a damn, like the heroic knights in the storybooks, then maybe I could have done something. And right now, there's danger, real danger threatening my new home. And there's no way I'm letting the same thing happen again. I'm gonna protect everyone. Pops, Bessie, even you. And, of course, there's you. This time, I'll fight.
I see.
Don't you worry, sis. I know it seems like I can be a bit of a slacker, but I'll train twice as hard. I'll fight those Gegners head on and come home a hero. I'll be fine. I've been training my squire senses. No Gegner's gonna be able to catch me off guard.
Okay, I'll try my best to help you out as much as I can.
I think I'd like that.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, bro. I feel a lot better now.
Same here.
Oh, what's that over there?
Where?
Amy Ambush!
Oof!
What's this about your squire senses? Thought you weren't going to get caught off guard.
You got me there, Amy. Guess I still got some training to do. What was that?
Oh, weird. It must have fallen from Mum's apron just now.
What is that?
I'm not so sure. Looks like some sort of potion.
Never knew your mom was into mixing potions and stuff.
She wasn't. It's probably some of the medicine she was taking when she was sick. I guess I'll hold on to it for now. Though, looks a bit odd, doesn't it?
Yeah. Doesn't exactly look like the run-of-the-mill stuff you get at the infirmary.
True. I guess I'll keep it for now. Anyway, look at the time. You're probably hungry. How about I cook you something?
Really?
Yeah, you name it.
Sweet!
This is it, girls. I gotta say I'm proud. All those days growing in the sun has finally paid off. Now it's time to sit there and look pretty. You're all gonna get sold today, I'm sure of it.
You know, Amy, you're sounding like an old brothel master right now.
What? Why does everything gotta be something pervy with you?
I'm just a messenger. I call him like I see him.
Anyway, what do you think? Top of the line, premium flowers.
Well?
Yes, thank you. I am the one responsible for the size of these carnations. Oh, and that bright sheen on the tulips? My handiwork. Also, thank you for mentioning the arrangements. The colours do go great together. See, I'm not just a farm girl. I've got the hand of an artist, born and raised.
Right. Glad to see you're happy with yourself. How are the sales going?
Oh, they're going all right. You can't really go wrong with selling this stuff on Fertility Day. Lots of would-be Casanovas been buying them in bundles. I just wish they would stop trying to talk me up.
What? Who's trying to hit on you? I'll give them something to hit on.
What? You saying you're gonna have them hit on you?
No, I meant that in a violent way. Like, I was going to hit them with my sword. Or something like that.
Right, sure thing. Anyway, speaking of overcompensating Casanovas, I've got some flowers here in case you have a special someone in mind.
I'll buy this one.
Ooh, a cerulean passion rose. So, who's the lucky girl?
You are.
Wait, what are you doing?
What does it look like? Don't make this weird. I'm giving it to you.
Wait, what? Me?
Yeah, you. Fertility Day is supposed to be about appreciating those you care for, right? Well, I can't think of anybody else who's been by my side as long as you have. So, yeah. What I'm saying is, wanna go out with me?
Yeah, sure. That'd be great. Awesome. I wasn't expecting this. How do I look? Is my hair messy?
You look great, Amy.
All right. Good. Let me just close up shop. Then we can go.
Have some treats! Heart-shaped treats! Hey there! And I see you brought... Amy? Huh, so you went and did it. Dating old Arnold's daughter now, are we? Some smooth bastard you are. Guy takes you in and then you set your sights on his daughter.
Hugh, would you stop that? You're making this sound weirder than it has to be.
Yeah. Just what are you doing here exactly?
Just cashing in on the fertility festivities. You'd be surprised how much people are willing to pay to impress their date. And on that note, can I interest you in some snacks for the happy couple? I've got heart-shaped bacon, heart-shaped pork cuts, heart-shaped chicken liver. Hell, I've even got heart-shaped hearts. Pig hearts, to be exact. It's a Fertility Day delicacy.
Let me see those cuts. Hugh, you have no idea how to cook, do you?
What are you talking about? When it comes to barbecuing meat, I'm number one.
You're heating them up too fast, see? Look at this one. The outside's almost burnt to a crisp. But the inside's so raw, the pig's still squealing for its dead family.
Hey!
Also, you're basting the meat too early in the cooking process, and you didn't even bother to soak the skewers.
Damn it. I've been burned as bad as my barbecue.
But aside from that, it's a nice attempt. I'm sure you'll get better in time. I'm rooting for you.
Thanks.
It's gonna take a gourmet genius to impress Amy. Though, aren't we supposed to munch on heart-shaped candies and sweetbread during Fertility Day? Meat is not part of the tradition. Meat is not part of the tradition, even if they're heart-shaped.
That is true.
Let's go here instead. Val! We can trust her. What you selling, Val?
Hi there! Heart-shaped fish, fresh from the lake. Smell that fishy goodness.
That's interesting. To be fair, she's cooked them a bit better than Hugh.
Right. We're out of here.
Come back! It's good, I swear!
Welcome to Madame Serena's mystical love readings.
Oh, hi, Serena.
Why, if it isn't one of my favorite customers, would you care to peek past the curtains of the unknown and witness your fate?
Oh, let's have one. Serena's always on point with her predictions. She's got powers, psychic powers.
Fine. Okay. Serena, let's see what you got.
Let us begin. Let the cards reveal your fortunes. Oh my. It is just as I feared. The lightning-struck tower. A horrible fate looms over the horizon.
What? What kind of fate? Am I gonna get sick? Pecked to death by a flock of angry chickens? Develop a wheat allergy? Please, Serena, you gotta save me!
The specifics are still unclear, though if you wish, I could sell you a warding charm for only 200 gold. Buy one now and get another one free. Guaranteed to lower your chances of dying a horrible death by 5%. And yes, the bonuses stack.
Great! That means I only need 8 of them to get it up to 100%!
Amy, first off, your math is way off. But also, all that stuff ain't real. Serena's just trying to get money out of you.
But the cards don't lie.
Well, if you want, I can also do a reading of your potential in the bedroom.
Really? Okay, fine. Let's see what you've got.
For the Squire, it is, oh my, the world. This potential, I have never seen anything like it. It transcends mortal emotions. A libido so potent it can cross through the very fabric of time and space.
Whoa.
What? Really? That's awesome.
But I thought you said you didn't believe in this stuff.
Forget what I said! Listen to everything this woman says. She speaks the truth! The truth! I'll face looming doom any day. Just give me that infinite potential! Whoa! They even changed the tavern!
Hey there! Wait, are you two on a date?
Well, yeah.
That's adorable! It feels like only yesterday the two of you were having your first drinks here. Good times. Good times.
I'm smelling something good coming from the kitchen.
Isn't it obvious? I'm cashing in on romance. Besides, my mother always dreamed of turning this old tavern into an upstanding, family-friendly restaurant. I figure if I can make that come true for one night a year, her spirit might finally stop haunting me.
All right, let's give it a try. Also, you've got issues. It's warg legs and slime stew. Those are the exact same things you always serve.
Nah, what are you talking about? This time, they're made of pink slimes, the color of love. And look, I even served it in a heart-shaped bowl.
That doesn't change anything.
Wait a sec. Look closer.
Well?
The honey glaze on the warg meat, cooked to a perfect medium rare. The fragrance from the slime stew. Is that spring onions? And he used just the right amount of potatoes to thicken the soup.
Yes! Finally, someone appreciates all my hard work.
This is a dish worthy of the fertility god.
Ha ha! Checkmate! My dishes are Amy approved.
That was so good. It's nice not to be the chef for once.
Glad you liked it.
I am so full right now. What a great day.
No problem.
Hey, thanks. It's been a pretty stressful week, and this little date just made everything better. You know, it's part of the Fertility Day tradition to, give your date a kiss.
You wanna... Wait, what, really?
Well, it's bad luck. They say if you don't follow this sacred tradition, the fertility god will, make you explode.
Explode. Right.
That's right. Explode into 100 little pieces.
Can't argue with that reasoning.
Mwah! Anyway, thanks for everything. Come on, let's go home. Thanks again, Giselle. I know you've been busy lately.
No problem.
Sis? What are you up to?
Oh, hey, bro. Remember the vial I found on Mum's apron the other day?
Oh, yeah. You here to have that thing checked?
Yep. I thought it might be helpful to know what medicine she was taking. It always helps to have a good stock of medicine, you know, just in case I get sick again. All this time I've been pretty stubborn about taking care of myself. But I figured I'm always watching after you and Pops. I should also watch myself. After everything that's happened, I don't think you guys would ever forgive me if some sickness got the best of me.
Whoa! Don't say that like it's nothing.
Look who's talking, Mr. I'm a squire who's going off to fight the Gegners.
Hey!
After our talk the other day, I realized that maybe it's okay to bring stuff like this out in the open.
What do you mean?
Well, take getting sick, for example. Until recently, I was so scared of being sick. I just didn't want it to happen. It took you and Pops to force me to get some rest, and by then I could barely even stand. Just 'cause you ignore something doesn't mean that it'll go away. Same goes for you, with the war coming up and all. If you can look at death straight in the eye and say, I got this, then I should do the same.
Wow! When you put it that way, I seem pretty badass.
Don't let it get to your head.
I'll try. No promises, though.
But yeah, I've thought about it. I'm not going to be scared anymore. Sickness, war, I'll face it head on.
Same here, sis.
Woo! I feel pumped!
Noisy.
Oh, sorry, Giselle.
I see the resemblance.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Anyway, the medicine. Checked the medicine.
Oh, and?
Not ours.
Wait, what?
Never had this in stock.
But how can that be? Where else would Mum get medicine?
Don't know.
That's really weird.
We'll attend to other patients.
Oh, sure. Thanks, Giselle.
You okay, sis?
Yeah, I just need to find out more about this. Anyway, I'll see you, bro.
Hey, Amy! What you up to?
Nothing much. Just trying to figure out what the deal is with this.
Oh, your mom's medicine, huh?
Yeah, Giselle said that they never had anything like it in stock. So where would Mum even get this? Figured the archives might have the answer. Been reading up on some of these books.
Maybe it's something else. I mean, the vial does look pretty fancy.
Oh my, you seem to be busy. Squire, I have never seen you around so many books. Is everything all right? Oh, are we having an experiment? I have not done something like this for a while.
Princess Kamala? Well, actually, I'm not really. I'm just looking into this medicine.
Medicine? You are feeling ill then?
Not really. I'm just sort of trying to figure out what it is.
Ooh, an alchemic mystery! How exciting! May I have a look?
Is everything okay?
A strange smell for a medicine. If I may, there is a certain trick I have learned when dealing with mysterious substances, though I will need a sample.
Really? Do you think you might know what it is then?
We shall see.
Yeah, sure. Thanks so much, by the way. I really appreciate it.
It is no problem. After all, you have been so hospitable to me. Alvat nal shiret. Let favors be passed around, friends.
Friend?
Yes. Is that not what we are?
Yeah, I guess we are.
Now, I just need a bit of gold. Ah, this will do.
Princess Kamala! That's your jewelry!
You sure it's alright to use that? Looks expensive.
What good is gold if it is meant to just look pretty, when beauty finds itself a practical function? That is how you know that you have really struck a bargain.
What's happening?
Ah, the Aria Hashkar, aged and diluted, but there it is.
Huh? Oreo, what?
See the bubbles rising from the bottom? Also, look at the black stains forming on the gold. Certain substances are harmless on their own, but when prepared a certain way, mixed with the right ingredients, they can become quite deadly.
What are you saying?
I fear your mystery medicine is in fact poison, though there has always been a blurry line between the two. That which cures can also kill when prepared by a skilled hand.
No way.
Are you sure, Princess?
Without a doubt. I am familiar with such things. As a princess, to separate remedy from malady is an important skill. You never know whether the next glass of wine will be your last. Though, the poison in this vial is diluted, I have seen certain mixtures which can cripple a man within seconds.
No, that can't be.
Sis.
That means...
Is everything alright?
Thank you so much, Princess. I really mean it. But I just need to gather my thoughts right now.
Amy! I'll go after her. Thanks for your help, Princess.
Squire, it is none of my business, so I will ask no further questions. We all have our secrets after all. But I urge you to be careful. Matters of poison often lead to dangerous people. Please keep safe.
Sure thing. Amy!
She wasn't taking medicine. She was taking poison. Someone must have... This means that... Mom was killed.
Sis?
All this time, my mom's medicine.
So, what now?
Well, before we do anything, I just want to be absolutely sure. I'll let you know once I'm ready, okay?
Sure thing.
Anyway, is there anything else you want?
You know what? You're usually pretty brave most of the time. But what kind of stuff are you afraid of?
Why are you asking? You're not planning on pulling some kind of prank on me, are you?
Nah, I'm just curious. But now that you mention it...
Just try me, bro. Though, stuff I'm afraid of. I got one! Have you ever heard of mimics? They're these monsters that look like ordinary objects. Then, when you've got your guard down, they grow teeth and eat you!
Those aren't real!
They are too! Anything can be a mimic. A chair, a potted plant, a pie, even your underwear. Nothing is sacred. Nothing is safe. Oh, and don't get me started on toilet mimics. They're the worst. To this day, my heart skips a beat every time I use the bathroom. You just never know. Hydra bears, bro. Don't mess with Hydra bears.
Okay. What the hell are those?
Imagine a bear.
Okay.
Now imagine a bear with 100 heads! Aren't you terrified? You don't think that's scary?
How the hell is that thing even going to get to you? Like, won't its body be weighed down by all those heads? I could just chuck rocks at it. The poor thing would never be able to catch up to me. Sounds like a pretty easy kill to me.
But, you just don't get it. You probably know this already, but I used to be afraid of getting sick.
Used to?
Yeah, for the longest time, I thought that's what took Mum's life. Something so random, something we can't always control. But now, after finding out the truth, I'm not scared anymore. I'm just...
Sis.
It's never happened before, but I'm always afraid that I might take a bite out of a snack and find a really gross cockroach in it.
Ew.
I mean, bugs are fine. I deal with them all the time when I'm farming. But when it's in your food? Ugh. And what if you found it in your favourite snack? From then on, whenever you eat that snack again, you'll always remember that one time you bit into a bug. You'll be completely traumatized. Your favourite snack will always remind you of that one time you bit into a gross little bug. The snack will be ruined forever. So yeah, that's another fear that I have. Sometimes I have these nightmares. Like, I wake up one day and find out that the house is empty, and that I'm all old and wrinkly, and I'm all alone. And vines and stuff have grown all over the house, like I'm some old cat lady who's just let everything go.
Oof. That doesn't sound like fun.
And the worst part is, I keep asking about you and Dad, but no one ever answers me. I just end up running around town, trying to find you guys, and I never do.
Hey, it's okay. I'm sure it's just a dream. Nothing to worry about.
Ugh, it's bad enough when stuff happens when you're awake, but when you can't even be happy in your dreams, that's the worst. Oh, I have another one! Stump bunnies.
What the hell are those?
They're like these little monsters which look like normal tree stumps with cute little bunnies sitting on top of them. But when you get close, the cute bunny is actually some sort of lure. It's like a fisherman trying to lure you in with bait. That's when it strikes. Thousands of tentacles pop out of the ground and you're shoved into the stump bunny's mouth. And the whole time, the bunny is just staring at you, smiling. Isn't that creepy? Don't you think so?
Honestly, sis, that sounds really dumb. Amy, I've got something to show you.
Oh, what is it?
Here, take a look.
Whoa, that looks real pretty. Is that one of them ocarinas?
Yep, and it's a very special one at that.
Where'd you get it?
It's a long story, but I found it in the forest with you. It's supposed to be a super special legendary artifact.
That's awesome. So what are you going to do with it? Why don't we sell it? We'll be filthy rich.
What? No! This thing's special, you know.
Okay, so what are we going to do with it?
Well, wanna hear me play it?
You know how to play that thing?
Nope, but I can always try.
Okay then.
Here goes.
What the?
So, what do you think?
Bro, I thought you couldn't play that thing. That was beautiful.
Hey, thanks. I was just playing some random notes, though.
No, that was really great.
Sweet. Maybe I've got some hidden musical talent or something. Sweet! Anyway, this ocarina, it's really special. According to the legends, I'm supposed to give it to a very special someone, so... Here, I'd like you to have it. It's yours.
What?
Like I said, I want you to have it, Amy.
Me? For real?
What? You want me to give it to someone else?
No, I mean... It's just... I'm surprised you thought of me like that. Thanks. This really means a lot to me.
take good care of it, okay?
Of course! Don't you worry about a thing, bro.
Sis? Whoa! More books?
I double-checked. Read up on some books about poisons. Kamala's right. Mum was murdered. She must have taken it for weeks thinking it was medicine. Can't believe this. All this time. I need to do something.
Sis. Let me help you. Look, you've been looking out for me this whole time. It's my turn. I've got your back.
Bro. Okay. This is just all so much to take in. We should start by telling Dad. Before anything. He should be the first to know.
Got it. Back to the farm then.
Oh, back from work, I see. What's with that look on your face?
Pops!
Dad, we need to talk.
A talk? What's this about? This isn't about a boy, is it? Should I bring out my axe?
It's about Mum. She wasn't sick. She was poisoned.
What makes you say that?
I found this in an old apron. Dad, she was poisoned.
You found that in her old apron?
Yes, Mum. She was murdered all this time.
How did... Oh, no.
Dad?
Amy, sometimes... maybe it's best that you just drop the whole matter.
What?
Amy, you see, when you grow older, you'll learn that sometimes it's best to just bury things. Makes it easier to forget.
What are you... Mom is not someone we can just forget, Dad.
Of course not. I didn't mean it like that.
Then what the hell's going on? Do I have to spell it out for you? Mom was killed!
I know that! Of course I know that! But, Amy, you have to understand. Sometimes parents have to keep secrets for the safety of the family.
Secrets? So, you knew all this time?
Look, just let this go, Amy.
No! All this stuff about Mum? We've been keeping it in for long enough! And now that I've found something out, you're gonna shut me out?
That's not what I'm doing!
Then tell me what's going on!
It's difficult. Maybe for another time.
No, Dad! I'm not letting you leave this room until you give me an answer! Tell me! I deserve to know!
It was my fault! I let it happen! There!
What do you mean?
I'm not really who you think I am. What I tell ya, sometimes not knowing can be a bloody blessing. It makes life simpler. Oh boy, where do I even begin? I'm sure you know, I'm not really from here. When people ask, I just say I come from a farming village up north. But the truth is, I came here with one goal in mind. To serve as a spy for the Gegner horde.
Pops? You're with the Gegners?
No.
Big surprise, huh? I'm shocked that my size didn't give it away. Though people here take kindly to a man who knows how to work the fields. And I met your mother, who started a family. Please believe me, Amy, after everything that happened, having you, I tried to get out of it, but the Gegners, they don't take kindly to deserters. The second I crossed the line, they decided to send me a message. They knew how to get to me. That's why they killed her.
I can't believe it. You're a spy? And you came here to do what? Help the Gegners overthrow the kingdom?
You have to understand. Back then I thought I was doing the right thing. It was my duty.
Duty? So that's it then? I'm just part of your mission?
No, of course not, Amy!
All of this. Mum, your family, me. And you lied to me. Lied to me for all these years. How could you?
Everything I did was for the safety of the family.
Safety? What safety? Mum was killed. Everything's all just been a lie. I thought Ceruli has always been my home.
And it still is your home.
Not when your father's a Gegner spy. I'm the daughter of a criminal. And Mom, did you just lie to her too?
Listen, your mother, Angie, she brought out the best in me.
The best in you? And how the hell did you return the favor? You got her killed! These years, Mom dying, I've been hurting so much, and now...
Wait, Amy, please, listen!
You liar!
I am so sorry.
No, stay away from me.
Amy, wait!
Let go!
Ow! Amy, where'd she go?
Pops.
I'm sorry. Being a squire, I know this puts you in a pretty bad spot. But please, keep this a secret. If anyone found out, it would destroy us. Amy and I, all of us, would be branded as spies. So, please.
You guys took me in when I didn't have anybody. I'm definitely not ratting you guys out.
Oh, thank you. As for Amy, I'll try to go talk to her. Though I'm pretty sure she needs time to herself after hearing all of this. I've been messing up for most of my life, in fact. But I hope you believe me when I say that this family, Angie, Amy, even you, is the one good decision I've ever made.
I gotta say, this is a lot to take in. But I'm willing to listen.
Thank you. That's honestly more than I deserve.
But right now, maybe I should try and talk to Amy.
Yes, that sounds like a good idea.
Hey sis! I hope you don't mind me asking, but what kind of stuff do you look for in a guy?
Why are you asking? Secretly trying to impress me? Or do I have a secret admirer? Did someone put you up to this? How much did they pay you?
Jeez, sis, I'm just asking. You don't have to make it weird.
Okay, fine. I like funny guys. Whether it's because they can crack a good joke or because they are the joke, I don't care. I know a lot of girls fancy the dark and brooding type, but honestly, if you can't have some fun every now and then, what's the point? A good bit of charisma goes a long way. I know this sounds weird, but I like smelling people.
Really? Care to explain?
Well, you know, when you like someone and they have this certain smell, and it sort of follows you wherever you go. Like 1 second, you're just minding your own business, and then you catch a whiff of their scent. And then the next thing you know, you can't stop thinking of the person. It drives me crazy.
Wait, you speaking from experience? Whose smell are you talking about?
No one. I like a guy who can take a punch, know what I mean? Though I should mention, being strong is cool and all, but I don't like it when guys are too muscular.
What? Why not? Muscles are cool!
One word. Dad. You see the problem? Whenever I see a guy flex, I'm just reminded of Dad going on about his muscles. And thinking of my dad is definitely not one of my turn-ons. Oh, I got it! I like a guy who can fight. You know, hold their own in a battle. And if the guy can crack a witty one-liner during the fight, even hotter.
Yeah! Battle banter is always cool. A true fighter should know how to break their enemies, physically and mentally.
And who knows? Sometimes talking to your enemies can keep them distracted. Then, when they least expect it, hee-yah! Bam! You get them right where it hurts. Here's another one. I like guys who can just make me feel comfortable. Even if we're just joking around and doing nothing in particular. You know, just hanging out like friends.
Yeah, I get you.
Actually, I've never really been the type to be into those really big romantic gestures. Like, forget candlelit dinners and love poems. Give me someone who just wants to hang out and have some fun. Although, if anyone's going to be doing the cooking, it's going to be me. I think when it comes to love, I'm kind of a giver.
A giver? Huh. What do you mean by that?
Well, what do you think it means, bro?
You're asking me? You sure you want to do that? You know how dirty my mind gets, sis.
Well, aside from the obvious, I like making people happy. So my lover better appreciate me, whether it's my cooking, my charming personality, or my other assets.
Sis, you're making that face again.
Oh, really? Sorry.
With everything that's happening right now, I know things seem kind of rough.
Yeah.
But hey, we don't have to trouble ourselves with all that right now. Let's think about the future.
The future.
Yeah, like, if everything turns out all right, what kind of stuff do you want to do?
Well, now that you mentioned it, I guess I'd like to continue taking care of the farm. Oh, wait, but like this time, I'll make it bigger, like way bigger. I'll get so rich, I'll be able to have a chicken coop the size of a mansion, and it'll have 1 million chickens. Same goes for the pigs. Oh, and we'll get Bessie one hell of a stud. Then we'll have dozens of cows. Yes, it's gonna be the ultimate farm.
Whoa, you're really into this, huh?
You know what? Aside from the ultimate farm, I also want to open the ultimate merchant stall.
Huh. I can see that happening. With your skills, you got this, sis.
Glad you think so. Though, why settle with one? I'll open dozens of stalls. In fact, I've been thinking. Here's an idea. What if I had a stall that was open all the time, 24/6? I'd just hire people to work different shifts. Think about it. If you wanted to, you could just buy a couple of eggs in the middle of the night.
Sounds crazy enough to work.
Trust me, bro. It's an award-winning idea.
Got any other plans for the future?
Oh, I also wouldn't mind owning a bakery. Once I get my mum's apple pie recipe down, I'll sell it to all my lovely customers. Stories of the perfect pie will travel far and wide. Pilgrims will seek me out just to get a taste of its wholesome goodness. They'll write books about me. Kings and queens will be on their knees begging for a taste. Ha ha ha! What's with that look on your face?
Nothing. It's just good to see you happy, that's all.
Oh, okay. It'd be nice to settle down with someone. Preferably someone reliable. And really cute. We'll have such fun times together. I can cook him breakfast wearing an apron, and only an apron. And after that, well, let's just say he'll be eating a bit more than my cooking for the day.
Sis, you've got this really pervy look on your face.
Give me a break. As if you never perv over anything.
Good point.
It's funny. Even after everything that's happened, deep down, I think what I want most is just for everyone to be together, up until the very end. I keep on thinking, even years from now, I'd like to still be able to wake up in the morning and cook breakfast for everyone.
I think I'd like that too.
Just you, me, and Dad, laughing and horsing around like a family. I miss that. I know it's a bit sappy, but hey, having the best farm in the world, being the best baker, what's the point of that if I'm all alone? If only things were that simple. I think I'd like to see Mum again. I know that's not really talking about the future, is it? That's just looking back at the past. But there's so much I still want to say to her.
I know how that feels. If I had the chance to talk to my parents one more time, well, I don't even know where I'd start.
I guess that's one problem with planning ahead. You need to come to terms with the stuff you can't ever get back.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, stupid me. I totally killed the mood, didn't I? I can be such a downer sometimes.
No, it's fine. You gotta think of the sad stuff every now and then.
True. Thanks for listening, bro.
I was just doing my duty. May not have been anything personal at first, but as the years passed, I changed my mind.
Years? So how many years were you lying to Mom?
It hurt me every time I had to.
Then after you got her killed, you just went on to lying to me as well. Died of sickness. How could you?
I did it to protect you.
You're here.
Calm down, Amy. Let's just try and have a normal evening.
Normal evening? No evening has been normal ever since I found out. Did you expect me to just go back to living a normal life after knowing all of this?
Stop right there, Amy. We can discuss this some other time.
I'll be in my room.
That could have gone better.
Oh, I have many gifts, but explaining things sure ain't one of them.
Where are you going?
Gonna go tend the fields.
At this time?
That's the thing with nature. Swaying crops against a cool breeze clears your head. Always gives me answers when I've got something on my mind.
Mind if I go with you?
All right. Grab some shears and some weed killer. I'll meet you outside.
These things are stuck deep.
Here, let me. There we go.
Wow, nice one. Yes, I still got a long way to go when it comes to building up those muscles.
Strength only takes you so far. It's about leverage. You gotta add a little twist to it, watch.
Oh, okay. Whoa, it worked!
Yeah, you pick up a thing or two when you work at something long enough.
Guess that makes me a slow learner.
Nothing wrong with that. At least you're still learning. And here I am, trying to raise a family for half my life, and I still haven't learned a damn thing.
So, all this Gegner stuff. I never thought it'd turn out like this.
I'm sorry, getting you into this mess. You must think me some kind of monster.
Not really. I mean, sure, you came here as a spy, which is pretty screwed up. But even when I found out, I never once thought you were a bad guy.
Really now? And why is that?
I know I'm not really part of this family, but I lived with you guys long enough to know how you really are. Working on the fields, looking out for me and Amy.
You trust a spy?
Call it a hunch. A little feeling I can't quite explain. It's like what you said. You pick up a thing or two when you've worked at something long enough. And I lived with you guys for 14 years. And I know deep down, Amy knows it too. It's just that, well, all this stuff from the past, finding out about it now, right when there's a war coming up.
Well, where do I begin? I came here with a duty. Settle in and pass whatever information I can on to the Horde. They've been setting their sights on Cerulean ever since. I was young back then. I wanted to find glory, serve my people and all that. But there was one thing I didn't see coming. And that was Angie. She won me over in a way that promises of wealth and glory could not. And soon after, we had Amy. I was torn. I never expected to find love here. But soon after, I was able to call Cerulean my home. It was when Amy started getting older that I realized my loyalties had changed. I had the love and support of my wife, and Amy's sweet little smile. And so, I tried to get out. I wanted to just live a normal life here. Nothing was more real than what I had here. The Gegners were nothing more than nameless warriors on the other side of the world. Or so I thought. The Gegner spy network was more complex than I'd thought. They have agents, sleeper agents, stationed everywhere. They sent one to kill off Angie. It was to send me a message. No one leaves the Gegners. And so here I am, all these years later. They don't trust me with that much spy work these days. They probably figured I've gone soft, but they've still got me under their thumb.
But there's gotta be a way to get back at them. Maybe we can tell the authorities.
No.
Why not?
Do you really think they'd stop at Angie?
So, there's nothing we can do?
Just lay our heads low. The Gegners, they'd have you think they're nothing but war-hungry barbarians. And they prefer most people think of them as just that. Makes it easier for their spies to move around. Oh, they're a crafty bunch. Best thing to do is sit down, keep our heads low, and hope this war ends in Cerulean's favor. Then, maybe I can return to a normal life.
Sitting still, doing nothing. I don't like the sound of that.
But it's what we need to do. For the family's safety.
Hey! It's like I'm starting to get the hang of this. Oh, look. These flowers.
Yeah. Funny that we should walk by here. Angie loved these flowers. Made sure that she put aside a small part of the farm just to grow some of them. Angie, she had a warrior spirit. Terrifying when she was angry.
Sounds like someone I know.
Yes, got a mother's fire, that one. There were times when Angie and I wouldn't talk to each other for days, weeks even. But in the end, we'd always work things out. When Angie died, I hated myself so much. If I had just never got her entangled in all this Gegner business, then she would still be alive. I tried to keep a strong and happy face on for Amy, but all these years, deep down inside, I've been placing the blame on myself, hating myself. Well, is it strange that I find it quite comforting that at least now I have someone else to hate me for it? Well, maybe I deserve this then. Anyway, it's getting late, we should head back.
Yo, sis. How are things going?
Hey, bro.
What's up?
I'm closing up shop early today.
Oh, really? That's not like you.
With everything that's happened, I don't really feel like working right now.
Hey, Amy. I know it's been pretty messed up with all the stuff that's been happening. With Pops and your mom.
I'm sorry, bro, but I'd rather not talk about it right now. I've got so much on my mind, but I don't really know how to put it into words.
Well, if there's anything I could do to help, just let me know.
Yeah, I will.
A troubled soul, it seems.
What? Who's that?
Don't worry, it's just me.
Oh, Serena. I didn't see you there.
A magician's secret is to remain unseen until the very last moment.
Honestly, sometimes I forget that you exist outside your shop. But anyway, I'm not really in the mood to buy stuff right now.
What's this? Feeling down?
Let's just say there's been a lot going on.
Then perhaps there is something I can help you with.
What do you mean?
Like I said before, selling potions and trinkets isn't my only profession. The art of fortune-telling has been known to help fools who find themselves lost.
Did you just call me a fool?
Not me, silly. The cards are the ones that speak.
Great! I'm being insulted by a deck of cards now.
There's nothing wrong with the Fool card. Fools, after all, have great potential. They only need to summon the courage to find it.
I'm not sure if a bunch of cards can help me.
You'd be surprised, Squire. The cards hold all the truths.
Well, let's just say stuff has been happening with Pops and Amy.
Ah, yes. Arnold and Amy. Why, they always seem so close.
That's the thing.
I see. A fight between daughter and father? Well, conflict is the moon which turns the tides of our fates.
I wish it was just that simple. It's way more complicated than that.
Oh, please. The fabric of fate has already been woven into the stars. Nothing is too complex. Not for the great Serena.
Well, let's just say a secret got out. A really big one. And it's really getting to Amy.
I see.
Thing is, it's all this stuff from the past. You know, before they took me in.
How very interesting.
I wish I could help them out, but I don't really know how. It's funny, all this time, living with Pops and Amy, it seemed like we all got each other. And now suddenly there's all this old baggage that's been brought out into the open. I want to help, but I don't know where to start. And I keep thinking, is all of this really my business?
Fear not, my little fool. Let us see what the cards have to say. Misfortune awaits, I'm afraid. The wheel of fortune is ever turning. At times, one may feel as mighty as an emperor. However, all it takes is a simple bolt of lightning to fall the tower.
What the hell does that mean?
It might be better for you to approach the future with caution. Sometimes it's better to play it safe. You think too much.
That's the first time anyone's ever said that to me.
Oh, really? Well, I'm not really surprised.
Hey!
But yes, you're giving yourself more trouble than you need. It may be best to simply sit back and let things happen at their own pace.
Really? Really? You're telling me I shouldn't do anything? That sounds pretty boring.
Boring, yes, but easier, wouldn't you agree?
Well, unlike Amy, I'm not the superstitious type. In fact, I'm the opposite. When a bunch of cards tell me to just mind my own business, I feel like doing the exact opposite. I'm a squire heading into a brutal and bloody war. If I wanted to play it easy, I wouldn't even be here in the first place. I'm making my own luck. Arnold, Amy, I owe them so much. I don't really have a plan in mind, but I'm going to do everything I can to help them out.
I see. You are indeed an interesting one. Very well. Time shall reveal where this new path of yours leads.
Thanks for the reading, Serena. For someone as hard-headed as I am, you gave me just the push that I needed.
Wait! That'll be 500 gold for the reading. There he goes. Oh well, I suppose I can give this reading out for free. Such is the way of the seer, after all.
What happened here?
I was baking.
Baking? This place looks like a herd of cows ran through here.
I was trying to recreate Mum's recipe again. I couldn't get it right. Too sweet, too sour, too stale. Always lacking that punch that I remember so clearly. I can't do anything. I can't even bake properly anymore. It all just comes out wrong. Nothing is the same. I just want to go back, to be like they always were.
Amy, pass me the apples.
Bro, what?
5 pounds of baking apples, half a cup of sugar, 1/4 a cup of unsalted butter, 3 whole eggs.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? Those are the ingredients for a perfect apple pie. Come on, you can do it just like we did before.
What do you mean?
Back when we were baking for the market festival. Remember? It was our special apple pie. We made it together. And I know it's never going to taste like how you remembered it. I'm way too clumsy. I get the measurements wrong sometimes, and maybe you aren't as good as a baker as your mom was. I'm sorry to say this, but I don't think it's ever going to taste the same. But that's okay. It doesn't have to. We'll make it our own special apple pie.
Bro.
I know things have been complicated lately, but we can try and put things back together. Come on, let's do this together.
Bro.
I got the flower right here.
Thanks.
So, what do you need next?
Eggs.
3 eggs, coming right up.
Let's do this.
I gotta say, it doesn't look half bad, huh?
Actually, it looks pretty good.
Let's give it a taste.
Sure. Here, have a spoon. Let's taste it together. It's got a bit of a sour tinge in it. Must have put too much cinnamon.
Oops, sorry. That might be my bad.
No, actually, I like it. I really do. Thanks, bro.
No problem. So, do you want to talk about it?
I don't know. It's just so hard. I'm not really good with putting my thoughts into words.
It's about all this stuff. About Pops. About what happened with your mom. Am I right?
Nothing feels the same. I'm the daughter of a spy. A spy who's helping the Gegners take over Cerulean. How am I supposed to go back to living a normal life knowing all of that?
That is a lot to think about.
Funny, to think I had the nerve to tell you off for choosing your squire duties over family. Joke's on me then. Turns out, you can't really trust family either, huh? My family? Everything. It was all just a lie. And all this time, Dad was lying. He just let Mum die. And what did he do afterwards? I just don't understand. How could he just sit there and do nothing? All this time, is that what we were to him? Part of this stupid plan to become a spy?
Listen, I think out of all of us, he's probably the one suffering the most. And right now, when all this is coming down, I think he needs you most of all. I was talking to him the other day. He was telling me stories of Angie, your mom. And for the first time in my life, I saw him at a loss. Pops cares for you. I know he does. It ain't over yet. Your family isn't a lie. It never was. Arnold may have been a spy, but he loved your mother. The way Pops talks about your mom, it's the same way you talk about her. He loves you. He loves your mom. And you know it. Pops may have some pretty sketchy beginnings. And it was pretty awful of him to keep everything a secret. But I have a feeling he did it to protect you. So, what do you say? We should talk to Pops. Let's try to bring this family back together again.
Bro, I suppose it must be hard to live all these years feeling like her death was all his fault. All right, I'll forgive him.
Really?
Might take a while to get all my thoughts straight, but yeah, you're making sense. Times like these, we should stick together.
That's great.
Well, now that that's settled, there's only one thing left to do. Eat the rest of the pie, of course.
We should call it something.
A new type of pie. I'll treasure the memories. Hey, bro. About what we talked about last time.
Yeah?
I've thought about it, and I've decided to patch things up with Dad. It's just like you said, he's as much as a victim as Mom was. I'm sure the thought haunts him every day. Anyway,
Anyway, I was hoping you'd be there with me.
I got your back, sis.
Thanks.
Let's go.
Dad. I'm sorry.
Amy.
All this time, I've been thinking about Mum, about what happened to her. But she wouldn't want us to be like this. It's hard enough losing Mum. I don't want to lose you too.
Oh, there's nothing to be sorry about. I'm the one who should be. There's no forgiving me for the past, but I'll do my best moving forward. I promise. Hell, you know what? It feels like it's been so long since we've all been together. How about we go celebrate things Bowden style, eh? Let's go drinking!
You know, when most families feel like bonding, they have a nice dinner, or maybe a good long walk outside.
Well then, most families are sissies. Let's go!
Well, if it isn't my favorite set of customers, what can I do for you?
Boss, a round of ale!
Coming right up.
Just one round, Pops? That ain't like you.
Well, I'm with my daughter. I can't just go chugging down 10 pints all at once in front of family. It would set a bad example.
We live in the same house. Who do you think cleans up after you when you drink yourself shitless at night?
Still, I'll take it slow for now. I don't want people to think I'm being a bad influence.
This is a tavern, Pops.
Yeah, everyone's here to get drunk. Look, that lady over there is already on a third mug.
Fourth, actually.
Wait a second. Are you getting soft on us, Pops?
Soft? How dare you! Fine then! You wish to see me at my full power?
Oh no, not in public.
These muscles are anything but soft! Yeah!
Oh god, he did it again.
Anyway, boss, I'll have 10 more mugs of ale.
And that's why you're one of my favorite customers. 10 mugs, coming right up.
10 mugs? Are you serious?
Yeah, show me, boy. Show me how far you've grown.
Why would you look at this?
Serena, come on here and join us. We're celebrating the spirit of family togetherness.
It's been a while since I've seen this much energy from you. It's quite refreshing.
That it is.
It seems the stars have taken an interesting turn. All of you have been seeming rather down lately. It's good to see you finally got everything figured out.
Well, not everything, but we're getting there.
That's good to know.
What'll you be having, Serena? You come just in time to watch me beat this boy at drinking.
Tell boss to just pour me a nice glass of milk. When you've told enough fortunes, you start to realize that the world is blurry enough without an ale to dampen the senses. The night is young and the stars are high up in the sky. On these rare nights, I prefer to walk with a clear mind.
So you see, I didn't just wrestle one bear, but two. 2 bears!
Sure you did.
Dad, I think you need to stop drinking.
Nonsense! I need to show this boy how it's done.
Dad, you've already drank twice as much as he did. I think you've proven your point.
Oh, is that so?
Pops, look over there! A convenient distraction!
What is this? Where?
Amy, give me your empty mugs.
Wait, what?
Ha! Oh, Hey, look at that! 10 mugs each! It looks like we're tied.
Bro, do you honestly think he's going to fall for...
Hey, you're right. Looks like we're tied.
What?
Not bad. Not bad at all. I got to say, you've grown a lot since we've taken you in. Back when you were so scrawny.
Hey!
Like a little twig. You look like the wind would blow you away.
And you, Amy, you've grown into a fine young lady. It seemed like only yesterday when you were rolling around in the mud, pretending to be a pig.
Dad, not in public.
Ha! Sweet payback.
On the subject of you growing up, I've been meaning to ask you something very important. Might there be anyone you fancy? I'm sure a girl like you's got to have admirers.
Dad, you're drunk. Let's not talk about this right now.
Oh, come on, you don't need to be shy with me. You can trust your old man. Now let me make this clear. If anyone's thinking of dating you, they'll have to prove themselves worthy by beating me in an arm wrestling match as per family tradition.
What? Since when's that been tradition?
Well, since I made it up just now. I just want to make sure that they be worthy. You can never tell these days.
Hey!
Cheers to that. Another round.
Pops, are you serious?
You're both doing me proud. I'm so happy. I'm so sorry, Amy, for everything that's happened.
Shh, Dad, it's okay.
I feel like I could just...
He's out cold.
Would you look at that? Now there's something you don't see every day. Not like old Arnold will pass out like that. Well, that man could even give Belle a run for her money. Guy must be really happy.
Oh boy, looks like we gotta carry him home.
Jeez, I'm starting to really regret egging him on.
Whoa, careful! Keep his face away from me. I don't want him puking on me.
That's easier said than done. Feels like he weighs a ton, but I'll manage. I'm putting all my Esquire training to good use. With all the shit Hugh's put me through, I feel like I can carry a cow!
You're right. I only feel like I'm doing, say, 70% of the heavy lifting.
Hey!
Guess some of that Esquire training paid off after all.
Guess it did.
Hey, about all that Esquire stuff. I know it wasn't right to have you choose between you being a squire and your family.
Amy.
Thing is, I still don't want you to go. And if the world were a perfect place, I honestly wouldn't mind just living out the rest of our lives just here in the farm. But I know you aren't like that. You wouldn't be happy doing farm work your whole life, would you? And all this talk about duty and stuff? Well, I hate it. Dad came here because he was following orders, and look what it's done to our family. But I think, as long as we're honest with each other, everything will be okay. No more secrets between us, all right?
Sure thing.
We'll figure this out together. Hey, on that note, I guess I also owe you an apology.
No problem, Amy. Besides, I'm... Whoa!
Oh, get it away from me!
No, get it away from me!
Stop! Don't push his head my way!
I have to!
No, you don't! Damn it, bro! Huh? Did you hear that?
What's up?
I thought I heard something in the bushes.
Probably just a squirrel or something.
Yeah.
So, sis, got any interesting secrets you've been dying to share?
Of course! A badass girl like me has a lot of juicy secrets.
Oh, really? Like how you peed the bed when you were 12?
No! And I thought we agreed to never bring that up again. I'm talking about cool secrets. Like how sometimes, in the dead of the night, I sneak into the kitchen and drink mead straight from the bottle.
That's it?
Ha! I'm such a rebel! A true wild card. Bro, I've got another really cool secret!
Alright, let's hear it!
Some days when no one's around, I go for a swim in the lake. In the nude!
Nude, huh? Actually, that is pretty badass of you.
See? Told ya! This girl is secretly wild.
What gives, though? Why haven't you ever invited me to come along?
What? As if! Though, that would be pretty wild. I'll get back to you on that.
Enough with cool secrets. You got any embarrassing ones?
Okay, fine. Is it weird that sometimes I kind of find horses attractive? Like, not in a weird way, but like if you turned a horse into a guy, I'd totally let him carry me away.
If a horse was a guy? So like centaurs?
Yeah! Actually, that reminds me. Back when I was little, I used to be into centaur romance novels.
I knew it! So that's what you were reading all those years ago!
Yup, my favorite one starred the innocent farm girl who would eventually be whisked away by the charming centaur man. Ugh, that was honestly so embarrassing. The second book was okay though. It brought in the satyr rival love interest. But yeah, that's one embarrassing secret off my chest. Sometimes when I'm cooking, I spit into the food.
What? What the hell, sis? That's gross!
Just kidding. I gotcha. You looked pretty grossed out for a second.
Aw, come on! Tell me a real secret.
Okay, fine. I've got one. You know that one time all of us got really bad stomach problems?
Ugh, I remember that. Spent half the day in the bathroom.
Yeah, well, it might have been sorta my fault.
I knew it!
It was the soup, wasn't it?
Oh, what did you put in it?
You know how I'm a really big fan of the tavern's pouring stew?
Oh, God.
Well, boss was selling a week-old pouring gunk for half price, so I...
Damn it, Amy! How could you? My bowels are screaming for the whole week!
Sorry.
You look like you got something on your mind.
I'm fine. I just thought of another secret. Not so proud of this one. When I was a kid, whenever I got tired of chores, I would lie to my parents and tell them I was sick. I'd do horrible things to make it real convincing, like chewing old fruit and spitting them out in the bathroom so it would seem like I was throwing up. I'd heat some water in a kettle and press it against my forehead right before my mum would come in so it would seem like my temperature was really high.
I gotta say, that's some dedication you got there.
Yeah, I was a sneaky little brat back in the day.
Everything okay, sis?
I was just thinking about what I said last time, about how when I was a kid I used to fake being sick. I guess I did it because I just wanted to spend more time with them. Mum would serve me breakfast in bed and Dad would tell me jokes to try and cheer me up. When they finally caught on to what I was doing, they got so angry. Dad told me that little girls should never lie like that. Don't lie, huh? funny how everything turned out. Though, now that I think about it, I suppose we all have our reasons, and I'm not saying what I did was right. But sometimes, doing stuff like that, well, it gets a bit complicated, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Sis, how you holding up? All this stuff about the Gegners. It really is screwed up, isn't it?
Yeah, Gegner agents, spy work. We're caught right in the middle of all this.
Yeah, it's still kind of hard to believe, honestly.
Though, looking back, the clues were all there. Dad's never talked about his past before. Whenever I would ask, he would just tell me that he came from some distant village in the outskirts. Funny, I always kind of thought that he had some sort of super secret past that he didn't want to bring up, so I never asked him. In fact, I always thought it was kind of cool. I liked the idea that maybe my dad was like those badass heroes in the legends. You know, the ones who change their names and retire after kicking some serious ass.
You know what? I kind of thought the same thing, too.
Right? Doesn't he seem like the type?
Oh, it sucks that the truth is a little bit more complicated than that.
Yeah, we gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't really feel safe anymore. Damn it. It's funny how much things can change when you realize that someone is out there. There really isn't a way to go back, is there?
No, we can't go back. But we can move forward. We just need to catch this bastard.
True, but until then, Cerulean, this farm, it's always been my home. When I was a kid, I used to be scared of every little thing. And right now, I feel the same way again. I'm always looking over my shoulder. In fact, I'm even afraid of looking over my shoulder too much, because doing that might clue the sleeper agent in that I know about this whole Gegner thing. Ugh, this is horrible. Overthinking this whole thing just makes me even more nervous.
Don't worry. We'll figure a way out of this, sis.
Yeah, let's do this together. I've been trying to do some spy work of my own. After all, you gotta think like a spy if you want to catch a spy.
Isn't that a bit risky? I hope you're being careful, sis.
Don't worry, I'm ready for anything. I even brought out the cardboard box, just in case I need a sneaky getaway. Anyway, using my super sneaky information gathering skills, I've been asking around town if anyone's seen anything suspicious.
How's that working out?
So far, no luck. Maybe I should dress up as some sort of vigilante, put on a mask, wear a mysterious green cloak, and wander the streets. I'll get into a couple of fights and beat the information out of thugs until I find who I'm looking for.
Not sure if that's gonna work out. Though, you could at least bring me along. I could show you what I've learned from Esquire training.
Thanks! You can help train me. Together we'll be unstoppable. Though, I wouldn't really know where to start. And if the sleeper agent's really that good, I doubt common thugs would have any information about them.
Yeah.
Back to square one, then.
It's really weird. The war, the agents. These Gegners have given us so much trouble, and we've never even seen the guys.
That's true. But whoever they are, I hate them. For what they did to Mum, for destroying our home like this, for starting this stupid war.
Don't worry. We'll get back at them. Somehow.
Sometimes, I kinda wish I could just go back to the way things were. Back to before I found out all this stuff about Dad. But then I think about what happened to Mum. No, there's no way I can just forget that. I won't. I can't.
That's true. Forgetting would be the easy way out. We'll get through this together, sis. I've got your back.
And I've got yours. When you think about it, since Dad's actually a Gegner, that sorta makes me half Gegner as well, doesn't it?
Yeah. I guess it sorta does.
It's funny. A few months ago when the Alcosi came, I was a bit suspicious. After all, they weren't like us Ceruleans. They weren't from around here. And here I am, a pot calling the kettle black, Gegner blood running through my veins.
Well, even so, I don't think that sort of thing matters. You spent your whole life here and nothing can change that. You're Cerulean, born and raised.
Thanks, bro. This way, bro! Something's happened. Quick, come with me!
Whoa! What the hell? The animals, they're all dead. The chickens, the sheep? Oh no. Damn it!
Bro, where are you going?
I need to check if... They even got Bessie.
No.
Bessie. She never hurt anyone. How? Why? Why would anyone do this?
Everything's gone. Even the crops have been torn up.
Amy! I thank the fertility god. The both of you are safe.
Dad, the farm! The crops! The animals!
Damn it. This is not good.
How did this happen?
There's a foul stench to the air. And over here, there's a tinge of green on poor Bessie's skin. It's just as I feared. It's poison. Gegner poison. Just when I thought I'd put the past behind me. After all this time, they're still here.
Bro, remember the sound we heard the other day? I felt it back then. I think we were being watched.
Are you serious?
They may even be watching us right now.
No way! But why destroy our farm? The cowards! Why don't they just fight us head on?
Oh, they're not out to fight us. I know their style. The Gegners, they're sending us a message.
Message? What kind of message? Why the hell can't they just use pen and paper like everyone else? Damn it!
That's not how they work, lad. It's a show of force. I was never supposed to let anyone know about my secret. They know what's been going on with us lately. This here is all a warning. Stay silent or face the consequences.
How dare they? They messed with our farm. They killed my cow. They just crossed the line.
I'm so sorry. Just as I thought we were in the clear, all this comes back to haunt me.
It's okay, Dad. Just rest for now.
No resting for me. I'll keep watch.
All right.
Whatever happens, the both of you, look after each other.
I will. Hey, sis. I know it might not be the best time, but you ever think about finding love?
Of course I do. In fact...
What's on your mind?
Have you ever felt things for someone you weren't supposed to be having feelings for?
Is this going to be another one of those theories where you think you and I should hook up?
What? No, not this time at least. But yeah, do you think that love can sort of happen anywhere? Even if sometimes it may be a bit weird?
Well, yeah. Love conquers all and stuff like that. As long as the two people are willing to make things work, I don't see why there'd be a problem.
I see. Well, that's good then. Hey, bro. If I said I'd cook you anything you wanted for a day, what would you like me to cook?
Anything?
Yeah, it feels like it's been forever since I've last cooked something that I really enjoyed. Must be because of all the stress from all the stuff that's been happening. So I thought about it, and I realized I'm happiest when I'm cooking for others, and you've been there by my side these past few months, even with all your squire duties. I want to make you something you'll really love. I think I'll enjoy that.
Well, honestly, Amy, anything that you make sends my tongue into a complete frenzy.
Tongue? Frenzy? I see.
So really, cook anything you like. As long as you don't go mixing in weak old beef in the pie, I'll probably love it.
Okay, it's settled then. I'll plan out a menu. When this is all over, we'll have a great big feast.
Are you the type to believe in the whole love at first sight thing?
I guess I used to when I was young. But for me, I sort of think that love needs time to grow. It's the same as farming crops.
That ain't the most charming way of putting it.
I'm trying to make a point here. But yeah, you need to give it time. Sometimes maybe years. It's not just going on fancy dates and giving gifts. It's about the little things. Like getting used to their snoring, or seeing them with their bed hair in the morning, or taking care of them when they're sick, or even getting into fights. You gotta take both the good and the bad. After all, even the nicest of fruits grew from fertilizer at one point.
You know what, Amy? I think you're right.
I'm glad you think so.
Though comparing it to fertilizer might not have been the best way to put it.
Shut up! I know. We've been such a good team. Baking pies, man in the store, solving Gegner conspiracies.
And I've got yours. Fighting back to back. The badass Bowden siblings of Cerulean!
It's not just that, though. It's you. I'm so glad you've been with me all this time.
Well, we've always been a team ever since, and I don't see how that's ever going to change.
Yep. Just know that I also got your back.
And I've got yours. Fighting back to back. The badass Bowden siblings of Cerulean!
Nothing's gonna stand in our way.
Together we'll do this. Break the limits.
Hi-ya!
Ah!
We should do that more often.
Yeah! Now I'm hyped!
Hey, a lot has happened these past few months.
Yeah, Gegner conspiracies, oversized slimes, princesses waging wars.
Hey, do you mind if I hug you?
What? Sure. You don't even need to ask. It's been a while since I've had a good old Amy ambush.
Well, it isn't really an ambush if you see it coming.
True, which is fine. With the war coming up, I think I've got enough ambushes ahead of me for one lifetime.
Bro, please stay with me for just a little longer.
Of course I will. Hey, sis. If something ever happens to me...
Stop right there! I don't want to hear it!
Look, the Gegners, the war, anything could happen. I'm just saying if it comes to that.
Then I'll do whatever I can to stop it. I know you'll do the same. We're a team, bro. We've always been. Playing out in the fields, fighting wasps, playing pranks on nobles, fighting imaginary dragons. I've got your back. When things are looking down, even if you can't see me, I'll be there. Besides, I know you'll make it. I trust you.
Thanks, sis.
Bro, I've been thinking a lot about Mum lately.
You want to talk about it?
Well, I don't really know where to start.
You could start anywhere. Tell me anything, even if it doesn't seem that important. I'd love to hear more about her.
I always liked the way she smelled after she came home from a hard day's work. It's hard to describe. It was kind of like the smell of soil after the rain. I know that sounds a bit gross, but it wasn't. And there was always a hint of fragrance that came with it, like freshly grown flowers. It was easy to miss, but that's what keeps coming back to me. I know it's a weird thing to start with.
No, it isn't. That's actually quite nice.
I thought of another thing about Mum.
Go ahead, I'm all ears.
She was such a good merchant, a real sweet talker. She could make an old cabbage seem like it was a rare delicacy from far-off lands. I remember once, she even convinced a fisherman that vegetables were the best bait to catch cerulean moonfish.
Whoa, how'd that end up working for him?
I actually don't know. Now that I think about it, she may have been a bit dishonest when it came to selling things. But even then, she was always nice to her regulars, always giving them discounts. A true merchant, born and raised. Here's another one. When I was a kid, I drew pictures of my family all the time. I always drew Dad so large that I never had room to draw his head.
To be fair, I draw him just like that too.
Right? Just seems like the best way to do it. I remember showing him my drawings. Dad was so proud. He told me he'd hang the pictures on our walls. But Mum wouldn't allow it. I was a bit hurt at first. I thought she didn't like my drawings. But the next day, she brought home a leather folder. She told me that she didn't want to hang them up because she was afraid they might get torn up. If she put them in a folder, well, then she'd be able to look at my drawings even when she was old.
Amy, do you mind if I see them?
What? Well, it's a bit embarrassing, but why not? After all, I think Mum would have liked that. My mum, she loved to sing, although she wasn't exactly a great singer. She could never take a hint, though. She tried to sing me to sleep sometimes, and I'd cry and end up calling for Dad to sing to me instead.
So that's where you get it from.
Hey, watch it! I have an amazing singing voice. I'm just ahead of my time, that's all.
Sure thing, sis. Keep telling yourself that.
Still, though, I miss her voice. What I wouldn't give to hear that off-key singing one more time. When I was just a cute little kid, I was actually a pretty big scaredy cat.
Really? You?
Yep, I'd be afraid of everything. Spiders, tree stumps, knotholes in trees. But Mum would always tell me stories to make me feel better. She'd tell me that spiders weren't scary. They took orders from fairies who lived deep in the forest. As long as I was a good girl, they wouldn't hurt me. The dark parts of the forest were actually home to earth spirits. As long as I announced my presence by shouting out, "Passing through," they'd leave me alone. I mean, when you think about it, sometimes things are only scary because you don't really know what they are. But once you do, well, a walk in the forest becomes a magical trip into the fairy world.
Huh. I'll try to keep that in mind next time I'm out adventuring.
Just be sure not to piss off any wolves and you'll be fine. It's funny, I just realized something.
What?
Well, when I got older, I tried to look for a book on the stories my mum used to tell me, but I never found anything.
Really? Have you checked the archives? I could ask Pamu too.
No, it's fine. Actually, I'm starting to think that maybe she made most of them up. For me. Little stories to make the scary things seem friendly.
What? Really?
Yep. But even if I know they're not real, a part of me still believes in those stories. I guess it's because they comfort me, but in a different way this time. Now they remind me of her. What's up?
Well, I know I'm not really the type of guy who believes in those sort of things, but I do like hearing about them. And I guess it's because they remind me of you.
I'm glad they do.
What's up, kiddo? We had a busy month, huh?
Yeah, I could use a drink right about now.
Well, that's why we're here. Grab a seat.
Hey, this looks familiar. You two having that talk again?
We sure are. Why don't you join us, boss?
Don't mind if I do.
So, boss, how's business these days?
Pretty good. With the war getting closer, people have been spending more time here. Nothing like a bit of fun and laughter before, you know.
Yeah, I understand. Speaking of the war, how are you holding up? Still keeping up?
Me? Well, I just hope I'm ready when the time comes.
Then you better have been training. Let's see. Hey, you're actually doing pretty good. If you just focus on your sword skills a bit more, that'd be perfect. What a relief. Now I don't have to hesitate when people ask me who my squire is.
Rude!
Take it as a compliment.
Well, screw your compliment. It's not like I can brag about you being my knight either.
What? Nonsense. People love me.
Not from what I've been hearing, Hugh. And trust me, I hear a lot of things.
Oh? Okay then.
Hey, so... can we talk about the juicier stuff now?
Of course. Kiddo, about finding someone before the war.
Could you both give it a rest already?
Nuh-uh. Like I said, I'm invested in your future. We're invested in your future.
Fertility god's balls!
So, how are you and Amy?
Well, if you really want to know, I think she's been stressing about stuff.
Is this something I could help with? I could go talk to her.
No thanks, Hugh. It's kind of personal.
Yeah, Hugh, you might do more harm than good.
You don't know that.
Come on, trust the lad.
I know. But whatever this is, just be honest. I know Amy's a pretty straightforward girl. I think she'd like that.
Thanks, Hugh.
Anyway, before I get us another round, how was your trip last year, Hugh? What was Outcoast like?
Yeah, you never told us what happened.
Oh, that! Well, I wanted to see the copper mines of Alcos myself. So there I was, all alone in the darkness, when suddenly...
Boss! Boss!
Don't shout, I'm right here, you know.
I got it! Your name.
You haven't given up, have you?
No! That's because I'm getting it right this time. It's Trip Rubito.
Sorry to burst your bubble, kid, but that's not my name.
Really? I was so sure this time!
You'll get it right. Someday. Now, up and at 'em. I need to clean your table.
Hey, Amy. Bessie's buried out back. Made a nice little gravestone for her. It was the least I could do.
And I just finished cleaning up the last of the dead crops. They wrecked everything. The corn stalks, the tomatoes, years of work just gone. They even messed up Mom's flowers. We'll have to close the stall.
Yeah. This sucks!
Just did my rounds. Still no trace of them. If there are agents watching us, they sure know how to cover their trail. What a mess.
Look, Pops. We need to do something. We can't just keep living like this, with the Gegner watching our every move.
We can, and we will.
How can you say that? You can't just let the Gegner walk all over you. After everything that's happened, after what they did to Mom. Don't you care about what they did to her?
Of course I do. When Angie died, rage filled every single muscle in my body. I had half a mind to pack my bags, head to the Gegner and find the bastards responsible for this. If I had the power, I would have torn apart the entire Gegner horde trying to avenge her. And even if I didn't, I would die trying.
Then why didn't you?
Because of you. Do you really think they'd stop at your mother? You were next on the list, Amy. I could have tried to fight back, but that would have put you in danger. Oh, I thought about it for quite a while. Any attempt at getting back at the Gegners would risk them killing you as well. I didn't want that, not again. Look, Amy, we can continue living like this. We can lay our heads low. That way you'll be safe. We can live as a family.
Not like this. We'll be living a lie.
But you'll be safe, that's all that matters. And you, boy, listen. You don't need to be stuck with our problem. You can forget this ever happens, mention none of this again. You can still pursue your duties as a squire. This old mess. You've got nothing to do with it.
What the hell, Pops? I'm not just some random asshole who's boarding here. I'm with you guys. And true, maybe all this stuff happened before I even got here. But after all you've done for me, I ain't turning my back on you guys.
Are you listening to me? I ain't risking your lives here. I don't want to lose anyone.
Dad, I know you're worried about me, about Bro. But you can't just keep living like this.
You don't understand.
I do understand. You want us to be safe. I get that. After losing so much, the thought of losing more, it's scary. But people aren't livestock that you need to protect. Sometimes you gotta trust others with what they do. Trust me. Trust Bro. We can figure out a way. We can do it together. I know we can. Stop treading water. You need to wake up. You need to do something.
I see. Oh, you sound just like your mother. I've forgotten. There is one way. We could run far away, to somewhere they can't find us. If we pack up our bags and leave, quickly and by night, maybe we'll be able to slip through their grasp.
But our life here. What about the farm?
There is no more farm, Amy. The Gegners made sure of that.
I'm not running away.
But I thought you wanted to end all this. The sleeper agent is one step ahead of us.
Running away is not doing something about this. Angie, you keep on mentioning her name. I've never met her, but from all the stories I've heard, she sounds like one hell of a fighter. Would she back down from this? Or were all of those stories exaggerations? Amy, you're with me on this, right? Running away won't solve any of this.
Dad, he's right. I think we should stay. I'm not sure how we're gonna get out of this, but we can try.
We'll think of something. I'm sure there's another way.
You may never have met Angie, but by God, do you remind me of her when you're at your best, boy. Fine. Give me some time to mull things over. I'll find something out.
Okay, kiddo. 1 month to go. How's it been? Still alive?
Still holding up, I guess.
Hey, fellas, I'm here with the beers.
Oh, hey, boss.
Whoa, what happened to you?
A lot, boss. A lot.
Yeah, looks like it. Grab this beer. I bet it'll fix you.
I wish.
I know it's been a rough month, but I hope that hasn't stopped you from training. And with that in mind, let's see how you've grown. Good. Good. A bit more work on your smarts, then you've nailed it. At this rate, you've got a higher chance of surviving the war.
Really? By how much?
About 5%.
What? That's it? How do you even know that?
Well, I've heard more reports about the Gegners. Our scouts in Alkos say that those barbarians may be smarter than we think.
How smart are we talking about, Hugh?
I'm not so sure, but they say they're not above employing assassins and spies. That's a surprise, considering how those big and rugged brutes always look for an upfront battle.
Yikes, I hope that isn't true.
Anyway, keep it up. You'll need every advantage you can get against those scum.
So, it's been 3 months, lad. Maybe by now we're getting somewhere with a certain someone?
Yeah, I've been wondering about that too. How's Amy? Is she doing okay?
We're getting somewhere.
Yes. And?
I'm sorry, guys. It's been kind of rough. I don't want to talk about it. Let's save this for another time. Please?
Oh, sorry about that, lad. You don't have to tell us anything.
No harm done, boss.
We understand, kiddo. Don't stress too much about it. Tell me when you're ready.
What?
What do you mean, what?
No prodding. No unsolicited advice?
Nope.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'd rather not push you on this matter. Things are already tense as it is, given that the war is getting closer.
Thanks, Hugh. You're a real pal.
I'm right here if you need me, kiddo.
Okay. So, you guys want another round?
Of course! Boss, don't you leave yet! I got it! I finally got it. I've got you. Right where I want you.
Oh, is this about my name again?
Yeah. And I know your name, mister. Mr. Fujimura Pantsu.
Where'd you get that from?
From my brain.
Well, your brain's all wrong, kiddo. Look, I'll just tell you my name, okay? Just promise me you'll stop with the guessing.
Really? Okay then, tell me.
Boss is just a nickname, you see? The name's Barry Octavius Salem Sharp. You take the first letters of that and you get B-O-S-S, boss. Sounds pretty cool, right?
Oh, heck yeah, that's pretty neat.
I know, came up with it when I was 8.
Huh. Why can't we just call you Barry? Can I call you Barry?
No.
How about Octavius?
No.
Hey, calm down. I'm just messing with you.
Good. Only my mom gets to call me Octavius.
I'll shut up now. Anyway, thanks for telling me your real name. The war's pretty close, you know. I just wanted to get to know you.
I see. Well, if you started with that, then I might not have given you such a hard time.
Huh. Maybe I should have. But guessing your name was kind of fun in its own way.
I gotta say, I admire your persistence, lad. Here, have a drink. It's on the house.
Thanks, Salem.
Don't push it, kid.
I'm a boss. Definitely boss. Sis? You okay?
Yeah, I just finished burying Barbara.
Oh.
Why would someone do this?
Don't worry, sis. We'll get through this.
The thing is, the children are still alive.
Really?
Yeah, I found them inside the haystack. By the looks of it, their mother must have hidden them.
Good old Barbara. She did good. A true hero till the end.
Yeah.
Amy,
It's just so sad. Dying like that, leaving her children all alone in the world.
Hey, it's okay, sis. They aren't alone. They've got us. We'll take care of them.
You're right. We'll take care of her babies. It's going to be tough without their mum around, but I'll make sure they grow up to be strong, the best sheep in the farm.
With your care, I'm sure they will, sis.
Yeah, thanks. Hey, bro.
Hey, sis. What you doing?
Just taking a good look at the fields. Remember when we were kids? We spent entire afternoons just playing here. You used to run around with a wooden sword, screaming insults at the top of your lungs. Pops would always complain about the noise you'd make.
Don't pin that all on me. You were right there along with me, screaming as well.
Well, yeah, because you were trying to hit me with your stupid wooden stick.
You were a dragon. That was the whole point of the game. The knight must slay the dragon.
If I remember correctly, in our version of the game, the dragon would win most of the time.
What? Well, only because you cheated.
Using a farm rake to defend myself is not cheating.
You were supposed to be a dragon. Dragons can't use weapons.
What are you talking about? The rake was my dragon claws. If your wooden stick gets to be a sword, then my rake gets to be dragon claws.
Fine. Fair point. But still, I was one badass knight.
I guess you were. And was I a badass dragon?
Of course. You had to be. A knight is only as good as the dragons he fights.
If only it were that simple. Knights fighting dragons. But it's not that simple, is it? Everything's moving so fast, bro. With all this Gegner stuff happening, and with the war coming up, I wish we could just stay like this. Simple.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. You gotta do what you gotta do. It's always been your dream to be a knight. It's just that it's so hard. Deep down, I still don't want you to go. Huh? Look! When did these grow here?
Dandelion flowers?
Yeah, I've been seeing a couple around the farm lately. They don't usually grow around these parts. Seeds must have come from far away, but I had no idea there were so many. Look at them, so peaceful looking, poking their little stems out of the ground.
Whoa. Well, look at that.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Off they go, to far off places.
Yep. That's what dandelions do.
Yeah, that's just what they do. I think I'll be okay, bro.
What?
Everything's so uncertain, and I hate it, but you know what? I think we'll be okay.
Glad you think that. Whatever happens, I know that I got my sister watching my back.
You go slay those dragons, bro.
Don't worry. When I come back, I'll bring back the heads of my enemies! Trust me, sis. I'll have 100 heads by the time I get back.
Oh, really? That's quite a number. And how exactly do you plan on carrying them all home?
I'll think of a way.
Well, if there's anyone who can do it, it's you.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
You should. This feels nice. Just talking, joking around.
Yeah, it does. Oh, hey, sis?
Hey.
What are you doing here out so late? Come on, you can tell me.
Let me guess. Wrestling bears, questing for a magic sword, harvesting new berries for some weird pie you're gonna make.
Nah, it's... how do I say it? It might sound kind of stupid, but do you believe in the Watchers of the Woods?
Oh, I've actually heard about that one. Isn't that from an old fairy tale?
Yeah, back when I was little, my mother used to tell me stories about them. She said they were these little women made of tree bark. She told me that if I ever got lost, the Watchers would reward little girls for being good. They would show me the way home.
That's not how I remember the stories going.
Exactly. The tale actually goes something more like, they'll snatch away naughty children and turn them into trees.
Yeah, that sounds more like the version my mother used to tell me.
The thing is, my mother probably changed the whole tale completely. We've always lived near the forest, so I suppose she was worried that I might get scared.
Sounds like she was a great mom.
But she lied to me when you think about it.
So, that's just something that parents do. I remember behaving myself every winter solstice, just because I was afraid of all the stories of the Crimson Man.
So, do you think sometimes a lie can be good for you?
Well, I never thought about it like that. Probably not. I mean, I'd rather just have someone tell me the truth.
Even if the truth is dangerous?
Dangerous?
Even if the truth makes everything seem sadder?
Well, to be honest, I'm not really the guy to talk about lies or truths or whatever. Leave that to the nobles. That's why I'm a squire, after all. Doesn't matter if it's a lie or a truth. If it's hurting my sister, I'll strike it down with my sword!
You sure about that?
Yep. As true as my bandit-slaying sword.
I see. Well, I guess there really are no people-snatching spirits in the forest after all. Otherwise, we'd both be tree bark by now.
Amy! Pops! I'm home! Amy? Pops! Hello?
Bro!
Amy! What's wrong? What happened?
Dad! He just suddenly... He's choking! Hurry! We have to help him!
We need to get him to the infirmary.
Amy, it's not safe. You need to...
Pops, hang on! Amy, help him up! We gotta get him some help!
Whoa there!
You!
You shouldn't leave the door open like that. Arnold! What's happening here?
He came home with a bottle of ale. He took a quick sip, and then...
Amy...
Dad, stay with me!
Hold him still. Looks like he's been poisoned. Quick, we need to get it out of his system.
Right!
Okay, stand back. 1, 2, 3.
Dad!
Okay, that should buy us time. We need to get him to the infirmary right away. Prop him up. We're going to need a quick way to transport him.
We can use the wheelbarrow!
That works. Stay with him while we get it. Just shout if it gets any worse.
Okay.
Boy! That...
It's okay, Pops. You'll be fine soon enough. The hell?
Get to them. I'll be fine.
Okay, just keep fighting, Pops! I'll be right back!
Amy, get back inside! Someone's...
Hugh! No!
A magician's secret is to remain unseen until the very last moment. Emily Bowden. Well, look how the Wheel of Fortune turns. Started with the mother, and now here I am, ending with the daughter.
Mom? What are you... You...
Yes, shopkeeper, fortune teller, all convenient professions to gather information. People love to gossip after all.
No, it can't be.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, though I assure you it was never anything personal. I was just following orders. Traitors like your father need to be punished.
Nothing personal? How the hell is any of this not personal?
Did you honestly think this was easy for me? It never will be, girl. But that's the burden of a spy. Your mom, your dad, this damn knight, and soon, you and that pesky little squire. You're all just part of the job.
Is that what you keep telling yourself? Just a job? My family! We trusted you!
I tried to be lenient, I really did. Even gave you a nice little warning when I poisoned your farm. But no, up to the very end, dear old Arnold still insisted on trying something funny. Strange, he used to be so obedient. I can't help but feel that his dear little daughter is to blame.
Keep her distracted, Amy.
Bro!
You couldn't just lay your heads low and keep quiet, could you? Then you could have lived a happy little life, free of troubles. We might have even spared you once we won the war.
No.
What's that?
There's no way I'm ever going to just sit back and let people like you have their way. Ever since I learned that my mum was murdered, I wondered what kind of horrible monster would take her away from me. But now, all I see is a dirty liar and a sneak.
Cheeky little brat. Like I care. Brave words from someone who's about to die.
I'm not dying.
What?
Serena!
You!
No one hurts my sister!
Wait! No,
Bro!
You alright, Amy?
Bro, you're bleeding. Stay with me.
We did well, didn't we? Teamed up and beat the bad guy. Just like he said we would.
Bro!
Wake up, Master. It's not yet time. There are still things you need to do.
But... What? Where am I?
Calm down.
Giselle?
You okay?
Well, I've seen better days.
No vitals hit. You're lucky.
Wait, where's Amy? Hugh! Pops! Are they all okay?
They're okay. Administered antidote. Patched up arrow wounds. You'll all be fine.
That's great. Where are they?
These stitches are killing me.
You!
Oh, hey, kiddo. I'm glad to see you've come too. We were all worried about you. You took quite a hit back there.
Me? You look like you took a pretty bad hit yourself.
What? Nah, I'm fine. Thankfully, all that heavy armor managed to soften the blow. Ha! Told you it helps. Old Arnold's also fine. He's recovered as well. Amy was able to get us all on the wheelbarrow. Pushed it all by herself. I'll give her this. That girl's got quite the muscle.
But where is she?
Oh, yeah, about that.
Is her grand?
Put these on. Standard procedure.
Huh?
I've been given orders to escort you to the castle as a criminal.
What?
You're under suspicion of treason.
Whoa! Wait, I'm not a traitor! Serena! Serena's a Gegner spy!
Hugh, your presence is also required as a witness.
All right. Come, then. Let's go.
But Okay. Giselle, thanks for patching me up.
Good luck.
Pops! Amy!
Boy, I'm so glad to see you've recovered.
Bro, you're all right!
What's going on here?
All of them are present, my queen.
Very well. We may now begin.
Wait, what's going on here?
It's okay, boy. I've turned myself in.
What?
I told them everything.
Pops.
Arnold Bowden, you have confessed to serving as a Gegner spy for the past 23 years. During which you have fed them vital information regarding Cerulia. Such is treason of the highest order. How do you plead?
Guilty, Your Majesty.
My, that is most disturbing. You do realize that in light of recent events, this will also place your family under suspicion for crimes of treason.
What? No way!
Oh, Your Highness, please, I beg of you, they're innocent!
Your Highness, I may be a bit biased. I'm shocked as hell to find out the buddy I've been drinking with for 20 years is actually a spy. However, we have some evidence which might clear things up. I was there. The shopkeeper, Serena Ives, who we now believe to be a Gegner agent, was ordered to assassinate the Bowdens in order to keep their activities here a secret.
Yes, I am aware. Serena Ives is also facing charges of her own. After searching her shop, we do believe that she is indeed a Gegner spy. However, she has yet to yield any information which would prove the Bowden's innocence. Not to mention, simply trying to desert the Gegners does not absolve him of his past crimes.
Well, what about him? As his knight, I can give my testimony that my squire is innocent. I've kept an eye on his schedule. Under my watch, there's no way he'd be able to juggle spy work and squire training. Besides, he's been wanting to be a knight all his life. He'd never think of betraying Cerulia. And Amy, when she wants to be, she's the sweetest girl this side of Cerulia.
I see. Hugh, understand that you are too close to this family to judge them fairly. However, that does not excuse him from withholding crucial information from the crown, nor does it excuse Arnold Bowden of his crimes.
To think those barbarians had a spy network that went this deep. This is horrible news, milady, especially with the upcoming war. We could be at a huge disadvantage.
Well, there is one way to even the scales, Your Majesty. I am more than willing to share with you information about the Gegner. Not just information on their spy network, but about their military strategies as well. I trained alongside them. I know how they fight, and trust me, they're craftier than you might expect. I can help you.
That is very tempting information. But tell me, Bowden, why should we trust anything a Gegner spy has to say?
What? But Princess! He turned himself in! That should be enough proof that he's...
Let me speak, lad. Your Majesty, I know the words of a farmer don't count for much. Even lesser are the words of a Gegner spy. But during my years here, I've come to love Cerulean. I've tended its vast fields. I've found love. I've found family. It's now my home. I would not want to see it destroyed. I'm not doing all this to save my own skin. I'm doing this for them. For my family. Their lives are more important than mine.
Dad, no!
Amy, I've run away for long enough. Your Highness, I only ask that you spare the lives of my children. They had no part in this. It was a secret I kept hidden from them. They are not accomplices in any way.
You understand the severity of the situation.
Yes.
Your disregard for your life and your subsequent concern for your family is admirable.
Shadia and Alukos, we are familiar with the Gegner spy work. For years, my robber has tried his best to find a possible agent among them to divulge their secrets. It seems you have quite the opportunity here. I must admit, I am quite envious. To sentence this man to death would be a vast waste of resources.
Princess Kamala.
She's right, my lady. Arnold Bowden's deal offers us interesting opportunities. Inside information may be just what we need to turn the tide of battle to our favor.
That is true. At this critical stage, and seen as we're already at a disadvantage, any information would be valuable. Very well, after hearing everything, Arnold, you shall be taken into custody. You shall work together with Sir Grand and Sir Hugh by giving them intel on the Gegner horde. Any information proven false or untrustworthy will cost you your life. However, should we find your assistance to be useful for the upcoming war, we will consider lessening your sentence.
Thank you, Your Highness.
As for the two of you, there shall be consequences. Squire, you shall continue to serve as Sir Hugh's squire, under close watch. And, of course, you will be required to serve in the upcoming war. Your loyalty during this period shall also be tested.
Thank you.
As for you, Amelie Bowden, you will also be kept under close watch by a Cerulean guard. You will be required to report your status until the Gegner War is settled.
I'm okay with that. Thank you.
Very well, we are done here. Arnold Bowden, you may have a moment with your family before you are taken into custody.
Bro. Dad, you...
It's okay, dear. Listen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for putting all this pressure on you. You keep watering the fields, okay? I know there might not be much left of the farm, but a girl like you has the skill to put it all back together again.
Dad!
Look at you. A fighter's spirit. Your mother would be so proud. And you, boy, you better live through that bloody war and take care of your sister. You both make a good team. Watch each other's backs.
We will.
One more thing. It's been 4 months and you still haven't developed muscles to match mine. What the hell? You're going to be fighting Gegners as big as me? Better work on your form, I mean it. And work on your drinking as well, eh? When you get back, you both have a good drink together. Stay together. That's what family's about, eh?
Right.
Thank you. The both of you. We'll see each other again. I promise.
Hi, Mom. So much has happened. The past few months have been pretty rough. I was lost. I didn't know what to do. And everything I thought I knew was put into question. I found it so hard to keep going. But throughout everything, I still believed in you. Thank you. Please, rest well.
Amy?
Bro, isn't everyone at the castle celebrating the alliance?
Yeah, but to be honest, it was pretty boring. Plus, you keep on getting stares from some of the other knights. Some people are still sort of suspicious, because of the whole thing with Pops.
Oh.
But hey, screw them. I've been training real hard these past few months. You got to tangle with a Gegner assassin. Once I get a chance to fight, I'll show him.
So, you'll be getting ready for the war in a few days?
Yep. It's like I'm stuck with Hugh for the next few months.
The farm's gonna be real quiet now.
I'm going to miss those good morning hugs.
Well, you'll have Hugh to wake you up if you ever oversleep.
Not looking forward to that. I'm sorry. Before all this, all I could think about was being a squire, doing all the cool stuff that knights do, just like in the stories. But funny thing is, I've never imagined that I'd have to leave you.
Don't worry, I'll be alright.
So will I. I'll make it back. I promise.
Funny, promises used to always make me so nervous. It always worries me. What if they don't keep it? What if they can't keep it? But maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way. I'm not going to be afraid anymore. I'm not going to stress over what might happen. I trust you, bro.
I'll fight hard. I'll fight hard and I'll make it back to you.
I know you will.
Wow, look at that.
It's Tinta's crown!
Just look at the little guys, poking their heads out of the soil. Funny how these sort of things work.
Yeah. Bro, I'll make you a promise too. I'll get some of this Tinta's crown from Mum's grave. I'll plant some on our farm. Hopefully in time, the field will be full of flowers once again.
You think they'll grow back? After what Serena did to our farm?
I know they'll come back. They always do. I'll work hard, plant new crops, buy a new cow. Maybe I'll name it Bessie Jr.
I'm sure Bessie would like that.
That way, when you and Dad come home, you'll come home to the same farm. That's my promise.
It's a double promise then.
Yeah, it is. You know, my mom used to say something about promises. You gotta seal them with a kiss.
That's one superstition I can really get behind.
That's for good luck. And this, well, this one's just 'cause I want to.
Amy.
I'm sorry. Was that weird?
Kinda? But hey, I think I'm kinda cool with weird.
Hey, bro, wake up! Amy ambush!
Sis? What are you doing? It's still dark out.
Well, I can't sleep. The house is so quiet without Dad snoring.
Yeah. Never thought I'd miss that.
Mind if I stay here for a while?
Not at all.
This feels good. To just rest like this.
Yeah. So, I can't believe it all turned out like this in the end.
The two of us, side by side, we did it.
I didn't think I'd make it out of that one.
Yeah. Hey, it's a bit cold. Mind if I come closer?
Sure.
It's funny. Taking out a Gegner spy sure is a step up from swarms of bees and disgruntled nobles.
Yeah. All that's left now is to fight a dragon.
Hey, thanks for everything.
Anytime, Sis.
I was thinking, maybe you should stop calling me that.
Sis? Why?
Feels kind of weird, you know what I mean? You should try calling me by my name more often.
Amy?
That's better.
Why is that better?
Well, it'd be kind of weird, considering, you know.
Is this about that kiss?
Do you think it's weird? I mean, we're related.
Not by blood, though. And come on! I read somewhere that nobles used to intermarry all the time. You know, to make sure their blood stays pure and all that.
Oh, really? Silly nobles. Though, they're not always wrong.
So, us together. Is this cool with you? Not weird or anything.
Well, there's only one way to find out. After all, we've got the whole house to ourselves.
I once was so lonely, a hand I was needing to hold me so tightly till the end of time. But that's when I found you, my trusty sword. With just my hand and you, I'm never bored. My adventures may have just begun, but for now I'll have some fun. I'll keep on going just for now. Oh, what do I do when I'm feeling stumped? What do I do when I'm feeling bored? Why, I take my sword and have some fun. Just a few more strokes and I'll be done. I'll work hard, I'll train for many months. Blood and sweat, I'll give it all I got. But it's fine for now, before then, I'll be waiting for the one. What do I do when I'm feeling stumped? What do I do when I'm feeling bored? Maybe I'll go on a quest. Love is just around the bend. And when everything is said and done, being with you is simply stunning. I got more than just my sword. It was tough, but now I found the one. Love, Esquire!
Hi, Mom. So much has happened. The past few months have been pretty rough. I was lost. I didn't know what to do, and everything I thought I knew was put into question. I found it so hard to keep going, but throughout everything, I still believed in you. Thank you. Please, rest well.
Amy?
Bro? Isn't everyone at the castle celebrating the alliance?
Yeah, but to be honest, it was pretty boring. Plus, we keep on getting stares from some of the other knights. Some people are still sort of suspicious, you know, because of the whole thing with Poms.
Oh.
But hey, screw 'em. I've been training real hard these past few months. You got to tango with a Gegner assassin. Once I get a chance to fight, I'll show him.
So, you'll be getting ready for the war in a few days?
Yep. It's like I'm stuck with Hugh for the next few months.
The farm's gonna be real quiet now.
I'm going to miss those good morning hugs.
Well, you'll have Hugh to wake you up if you ever oversleep.
Not looking forward to that. I'm sorry. Before all of this, all I could think about was being a squire, doing all the cool stuff that knights do, just like in the stories. But, funny thing is, I've never imagined that I'd have to leave you.
Don't worry, I'll be alright.
So will I. I'll make it back. I promise.
Funny, promises used to always make me so nervous. It always worries me. What if they don't keep it? What if they can't keep it? But maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way. I'm not going to be afraid anymore. I'm not going to stress over what might happen. I trust you, bro.
I'll fight hard. I'll fight hard and I'll make it back to you.
I know you will.
Wow, look at that.
Hmm? It's Tinta's crown!
Just look at the little guys, poking their heads out of the soil. Funny how these sort of things work.
Yeah. Bro, I'll make you a promise too. I'll get some of this Tinta's crown from Mum's grave. I'll plant some on our farm. Hopefully in time, the field will be full of flowers once again.
You think they'll grow back? After what Serena did to our farm?
I know they'll come back. They always do. I'll work hard, plant new crops, buy a new cow. Maybe I'll name it Bessie Jr.
I'm sure Bessie would like that.
That way, when you and Dad come home, you'll come home to the same farm. That's my promise.
It's a double promise then.
Yeah, it is. You know what? I'm really glad to have you as my brother.
Thanks, sis.
By the way, I just remembered. Whatever happened to that deal you had with Hugh?
Huh?
You know, the one about you not dying a virgin?
Oh! That. Well, see? Well, I was hoping...
Oh no. Did you spend too much time helping out your sister that you forgot to get yourself a girl? Silly bro.
Damn it. You're right. I totally screwed that one up.
But that's okay, bro. To be honest, I don't really mind. Means I have you all to myself. After all, any girl you end up with needs to pass my strict sister test.
Sister test?
Yep, gotta make sure my bro ends up with only the best. But until then, Amy Ambush!
Hello? Pops! Amy! What's wrong? What happened?
Bro.
Hang in there, Amy. I'll get help. Hey. Not again. Pops. Amy. I'm so sorry. I couldn't. Someone's outside. Hey! Who's there? I'm next on your damn list, right? Come on! Show yourself!
A magician's secret is to remain unseen until the very last moment.
Serena?
I must say, it pains me to do this to one of my paying customers. But orders are orders. Traitors must be punished. You were just unfortunate enough to be caught in the crossfire.
You killed them.
Why, yes. Do you like my handiwork? It's amazing what a touch of poison can do.
You...
I just want you to know, none of this is personal. It's all just business, you understand?
Business? Really? Business? I'll kill you!
I did try to warn you. But alas, even if the moon and the stars spin backwards to try and help, the fool insists on standing beneath the lightning-struck tower.
Bro! Looks like someone's been a busy bee.
Well, you know, Esquire training's getting pretty intense.
Is that, all you've been up to lately?
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Nothing. It's just that... Word around the street is that you've been getting pretty close to a certain someone.
Where'd you hear that from?
I have my sources. Been hanging around the infirmary a lot, haven't ya? So all this time you've had a thing for nurses. Never took you for the sort.
That's none of your business!
Of course it is. You gotta tell your little sis about your love life. You know, being a dazzling maiden myself, maybe I can give you some advice.
Thanks. But unfortunately, I don't really think I'm anywhere near getting a girlfriend right now.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Well, you sure seem happy to hear that.
What? Of course not. It's just cool to see you taking it slow.
Right.
Anyway, I've got some more chores to do. See you around. And, good luck with your love life and all that.
Hey, Amy. Everything okay?
Not really.
Well, if you need someone to cheer you up, I'm your guy.
If that's how it is, then I've really screwed up, haven't I?
What do you mean?
Waking you up, cooking breakfast, making you lunch. I'm supposed to be the one helping you out. I've been such a downer lately.
You've got a perfectly good reason. With everything that's happened, with the thing with your mom and Pops, you have every right to be sad or angry, or both.
But what about you, bro? I'm sure you've got a lot on your plate as well, preparing for the war and all that. With all the stuff that's happening, I don't want our family problems holding you back.
Amy, it isn't...
Let's face it, bro. The Bodins are dangerous. Spies for the Gegners.
Sis, that's not... That doesn't matter.
It's okay, bro. You've got other people to watch your back for you. There's Giselle. Who better to help you out than a nurse? You do have a tendency to get yourself hurt sometimes. All this stuff happening to us, we can solve it once the war is done. But for now, I think it's best if you distance yourself from me.
Sis! Amy!